Well, welcome everybody to Morningside Country Club. This is Cliff K bringing you live the JBA Masters, and on my left is your favourite Bobby Donnelly. Thanks for joining, Bob.
Good morning, Cliffy. Thanks for that welcome. I'm not sure about the favourite at this stage.
You're the favourite.
But yes, we have a wonderful game to bring you this morning in the JBA Masters. Jason Evans against Victor Sapale. They are playing in the B section, and Victor Sapale won 2 out of his 3 games yesterday, similar to Jason Evans, also won 2 out of 3. So they're both sitting on 4 points. So this is a crucial game for them. On the rink next door, we will be bringing you updates on that as well. Heinz Schleiser, who actually won all 3 games yesterday, so he's sitting on 6 points. So in the men's B section, we've got Heinz on 6, Victor on 4, and Jason on 4. So this is a crucial game for both players. Bringing up the rear of the table is Wayne Rittmiller, who won 1 game. He's got 2 points. And Gian Scarola, who was the President's Cup winner last week. He's got 1 win. And James Galloway, he's up against Heinz Schleiser this morning. And James has yet to win a game, so he will be looking to try and open up his account this morning.
A pretty good hit so far. Jason just running through. Victor lying at 1 and a look. Yeah, 1 according to the...
Yeah, Victor has been playing really well this weekend. I watched some of his games yesterday, and he's very, very consistent. Just nags away at the jack.
Yeah, had a great game against Wayne Rittmiller that I watched. And this is the first head with Victor lying 1. Very good line here.
Well, I think that's actually a very good bowl, because Jason was looking to rest Victor's shot bowl or to trail the jack for 3. So he might have to change.
No, he's
playing the same with more weight. Be looking to tank the jack. Yeah, that front bowl of Victor just disturbed Jason's last bowl. He hooked that last bowl. And it very often happens when there is a short bowl to come inside, you do tend to go narrow.
And of
so
course,
it looks like it's 1 to Victor to open up his account.
And of course, we must thank our sponsors. Obviously, Perfect Delivery, the main sponsor of the JBA Masters. Thanks to Geerse and his team. Without them, we couldn't be bringing you this live. And of course, our JBA sponsors, Plascon, Aero Bowls, Academy Brush, Personal Trust, and helping us really stream.
Yes, we really have been blessed with many sponsors this year. I think the live streaming quality has improved throughout South Africa. We're using Pitchvision, as you see on the left of your screen. That's Pitchvision. That's Johan and his team. They come down and they do a very good job. This is the first time they've done bowls this year, and they certainly have upgraded their cameras, and it takes a bit of time to get used to following a bowl from the cameraman, but they're doing really well.
Jason with a pretty good opener and just drawing inside.
As you can see, the marker has got lollipops that she holds to indicate to the crowd who's lying the shot. Victor certainly has put his weight on, and going to trail the jack, and a great opener there by Victor.
He's really playing well. It's the best I've seen him for a few.
Yeah, he went off a bit last year. And thank you to Gian Scarola's restaurant. They really are looking after us. They've just brought myself and Cliffy a nice cappuccino. So if you
And the food is very consistently good.
Yeah, and so make your way down to Morningside this morning and have a nice brunch or a nice lunch. Food is excellent. Service top class.
Just a touch wide, good weights again. Didn't want to leave a catch, what we call.
Yeah.
Making Jason play the shot to try. Very good attempt.
Yeah, basically Jason had to just try and draw the shot. They didn't really have much other to play to. But I would, if I was Victor, I would keep his backhand and possibly draw two. But like you said, Cliffy, you don't really want to give him a catch there. At the moment he's got to save one. But it's early doors, maybe he's just trying to get used to both hands. Yeah, keeping on his forehand. The forehand just doesn't seem to bend like the other one does.
Didn't bend, as you said. Strange, because the last few weeks that hand has been swinging quite
Yes.
a lot. Might be a little sticky early in the morning still.
Yeah, still you can see the green is still a little bit wet. It's an early start for them, so around about 10 o'clock you'll find the green changes. Gets a little bit quicker.
Very good line here. I'm not sure if he's got the weight for that line. Yeah, just needed a little bit extra, but
Yeah, I don't think
line was pretty good.
it's early doors in the game, and players don't want to play running shots too soon in the game because then you tend to lose your weight. So Jason had 3 good draws there, and just sort of easing his way into the game. So it's only a 1. So Victor takes a 2-0 lead after 2 ends. And Victor has really started off well. He's played Jason many times. In fact, Victor is the 2022 JBA Masters champion, and Jason is the 2023 JBA Masters champion. So the previous 2 years, the winners are playing each other now. Right, so that was another good opener from Victor, and his second bowl is excellent weight, jack level, so he certainly is applying a lot of pressure with his first bowl.
Only second as well.
Yeah,
He's really been in the head.
in singles, I think the first bowl is the most important bowl. How many times that the person who gets the shot with his first bowl, who gets it close, ends up being the shot at end? Now, Jason is struggling a bit with his line. Understand the first bowl just did not bend as much.
Victor's ball also not bending it. He was just outside the line.
Yeah, Victor is playing with a Taylor Vector, which is a much straighter bowl than what Jason is playing with. Jason is playing with an aero groove. With a scoop. Plays with a bigger bowl, a size 4 heavy, which you expect to bend a lot more than Victor's bowl.
Very good. Very good weight here, very unlucky. Just didn't get that final bend.
Yeah, very often you play on the green and
Perfectly smooth delivery, came out like silk. Very good line from Victor.
yeah, that's a very good shot again from Victor. He's probably still lying 2 shots, but he's negated Jason's shot. I think Jason was looking to trail the jack there. So Jason just got to basically try and draw the shot over the draw.
Some other scores we can bring you. Schlesser's 3-2 up on Galloway, and Rittmiller 2-4 down to Scarola.
Yes, Gian Scarola, he's actually the owner of the restaurant here at Morningside. He won the President's last week. He's only been bowling for 2 or 3 years and reached the final of the JBA singles this year. It's a wonderful rags to riches story. He won the President's last week and then he qualified for the JBA Masters this year. He won the 1 game yesterday, but he's a very determined, he's a sportsman, and he's certainly going to be a bowler for the future. Yeah, so Jason's had 2 runs now. He's gone narrow both times. And Cliffy, I think the last bowl that Jason actually played showed his frustration. That he's not getting the...
I think he's venting his frustration, you're right. Did he need that weight? I'm not convinced he needed that much weight. But
yeah, he's struggling with his line at the moment, but this green is certainly going to change. You're going to find out around about 10 o'clock at band will start bending a little bit more. So this could be an interesting game going forward. We've seen a lot of games in the first session turn about. One player's up on the game, and around about 10 o'clock is a big game changer. But yeah, so Victor have taken 2 out, could be 3.
what did you think of the standard, Bob? Because I thought it's the best I've seen for quite a few years. I thought the games were spectacular.
Yeah, if you look at the field, we got... if I can just run through the men's, we got Victor Sapale, who's a pro tier, Jason Evans, who's a pro tier, Wayne Rittmiller, who's a pro tier, Prince Niolondo, who's a pro tier, Jerry Baker, who's a pro tier, and Sean Thomas, who has just been awarded his pro tier colours. He will be taking part in the African States tournament. So in each section there's 3 pro tiers, so 6 pro tiers out of 12 in the field. So it's really a strong event.
Can Victor get another good first wood? He hasn't missed with his first wood yet.
Yep.
As we said, crucial to putting pressure. Pretty good opener.
So that was 2 to Victor, so Victor takes a 4-0 lead. Wayne Rittmiller against Gian Scarola, the score's now 4-all. In the ladies section on the green that we are streaming from, Jackie van Rensburg is leading that section, and Jackie is now playing against Esme Murphy, or is it Tracy Harrington?
Tracy Harrington.
Tracy Harrington.
10-0 up.
Yeah. So
Off to a flyer.
So Jackie van Rensburg went through unbeaten yesterday, won all 3 games. So if she wins this game, she's got a very good shot aggregate as well. That section is sort of will be decided, particularly if she has a big win.
Peter Smith 3-5 down against Emma Murphy.
Yes, Emma Murphy is lying second in that section together with Peter Smith. They both have 4 points. So it looks like that game will be a bronze medal match between Emma Murphy and Peter Smith.
So we've got lots of permutations on the screen. I'll go just now and give you guys the scores of the other games on the other green.
Shot ball is behind the jack. Penny sits one, How far short is my second ball? No, this is the second shot.
So Jason is just playing his weighted shots a little bit under. That hand does tend to hold a little bit if you do take grass, so he's been struggling with his line, and again Victor has drawn an absolute perler, but it is exposed, so I think Victor will try and play his backhand and try and turn his ball behind the jack and take away the target. Well, Victor elected to go to play on the forehand again. He's left the shot open for Jason. So Jason will be looking on the backhand to try and turn Victor's ball away from the jack, or two. There is a danger there. If he plays with too much weight, he could clip his front ball out, and that could make a big difference. It could be 3 to Victor then, so he's got to be very careful on the weight.
I agree. Even if he doesn't want to trail the jack either without going with it.
Yeah, that's exactly what we saw with the first ball. Jason is too scared to take a line on that hand because it just does not seem to get back. And his third ball he played ducked very quickly, so he's in a conundrum at the moment. Jason, he's battling with his line, and the problem is when you battle with your line, then the weight gets affected as well because you're playing on different patches on the green.
It's definitely not bending as much as it was yesterday.
Mr. Cohen has just walked past us. He's coming to watch his brother play, Hilton, in the Vets Masters. Hilton Cohen is undefeated in the Vets. He's had 3 good wins yesterday.
Run up last year.
Yeah.
Victor in fantastic form this morning.
Yeah, certainly has found his line and length with his first bowl, and it's putting Jason under pressure. He's not giving Jason a sniff at all. And like you said, Cliffy, the last couple of weeks, Victor really has shown his form that he has shown in the past 3 or 4 years. And
it was 3 years ago, I think he was in 6 finals in a row.
Yes.
I don't think that's been done for many years.
Yeah. And I spoke to Victor before the game, and he doesn't mind us sharing with you, with the viewers, that he lost his daughter last year, aged 20 years old. And that certainly had an effect on his bowls for a short period of time. So it's wonderful to see Victor back on to his playing bowls to the level that we have become accustomed to.
Just a tad ahead. But getting all the woods in the head today. It's really had woods in the head.
And Jason Evans, he's got a very, very, very long history and amazing record in bowls in South Africa. If I can just read through, and Jason did a good thing there by actually changing his hand.
Yeah.
You might find that hand a bit better for him.
Look, I've watched this rink for the last 4 or 5 weeks, especially in the Gauteng Open, and it's definitely the better hand of the two.
And Victor's he's found the forehand, so what's working, why change?
He's played great, another great.
And again, he's just drawn a great ball. That is number one. So it's only 1-2 Victor at the moment. But he's got a good shot with his last ball to trail the jack for 3 if Jason does not negate that.
Schlesser 8-2 up on Galloway. Scarola 6-4 up on Rittmiller. The ends aren't important, as we know. It's the first one to 21 shots, so we're not going to give you after how many ends. Trying here. Oh,
Well, he got an absolutely terrible result there. He moved the jack, which means that Victor is now holding 3. And he's only going to be 1 shot with Jason with his last ball and has to have a run at it. So Victor is holding the 3. Umpire, the mark has just confirmed that.
fantastic line again.
Yep, so that'll be 4. So Jason certainly won't be short at that. It depends on I assume he'll run it on his backhand. He's made a few runs on the forehand and he's gone a little bit narrow.
They've asked us to lower our voice, so we apologise for that. We're waiting for our lovely mobile studio coming up in a few months. Very unlucky, great shot though.
Well, he was in the target, it just didn't get the result. He probably got second shot out of that. Yeah, we are very close to the edge of the green here. We're about a meter away from the green, so the players can basically hear everything we are saying, which is maybe disrupting to them. So, but when you're in the zone like Victor, things like that don't tend to bother you.
He's been phenomenal. I mean, he's hardly missed with the first ball. Schlesser still 8-2 up on Galloway. Scarola 6-5, Rittmiller. Emma Murphy 9-3 up on Peter Smith.
Victor is sticking with his length, what worked for him, and he's just found that line. He's just under that line every time, just nagging away. And when he does add a foot on, he tends to trail the jack, which is a good ploy in singles. Particularly when you are playing with a straighter ball, just nag away at that jack. So Jason, after that run he had lost hand, I think it basically upset his weight. He just hasn't settled down yet. He's been running from the first end.
7-0 the score. Phenomenal shot once again.
You know, as I mentioned, he's nagging away at the narrow line onto it, and when he does add a foot on, it tends to trail the jack. He's done it 3 or 4 times this game, and it's working for him. Jason will feel very, very frustrated that he's playing with a bending ball and he just cannot seem to get the same line. Yeah, so Jason has gone back to the other hand. Seems to be a straighter hand, but his weight is letting him down. If Victor can draw another one, really apply the pressure now, Jason will have his work cut out.
Fantastic again. I think it's about just
That is absolute brilliant balls by Victor. 3 great shots.
again. Jackie van Rensburg 11-2 up on Harrington. Nicole Irwi 6-5 up on Velampini.
Victor's pushing this last one. Is a little bit short, but holding the 2. And I think this is Victor's game, just dead drawing to the jack, nagging away at the jack, moving the jack a foot or so. He hasn't really got a big power drive on him. And why should he need the drive this game, Cliffy? Because he's just been outbowling Jason at the moment.
Following his ball. What a great attempt. What a great shot.
Yeah, he drew second shot
Great
there.
second.
Yeah, I'd like to see if you can say what should Jason do differently. I'd like him to see if he can just stick to an hand now, probably the inside hand, and start getting his weight back, start playing the bowls that he can play.
I think he changed his hand to try to get rhythm because he played.
Yeah, and he seems to find the line a little bit better on the inside end of on the outside.
As you said, Victor's can play that narrow hand a lot easier than a bending bowl. Wayne Rittmiller next door with 2 buttes lying on the jack. Now 8-6 up on Scarola, so he got a 3 the last head.
Yeah, the game yesterday afternoon between Wayne Rittmiller and Jason Evans was classic. It was a very good game to watch. Jason just nipping Wayne Rittmiller by 21-17.
With a phenomenal drive. I don't know if you saw that drive. It was 3 down.
Yes. Yeah, Jason relies on that running shot very. It's a huge asset in his armory of bowls. It's that full run. Gets himself out of a lot of trouble with that shot. Yeah, so Jason has changed his hand, and now, at least he's getting a slight bigger bend.
Certainly a better bend. That is, as I said, I've watched it for a few weeks. We had the Gauteng Open finals here, so I know this rink pretty well.
Victor just looks confident on the mat at the moment. He's really zoned in.
Another great
That's what
shot.
Shark Callis used to call I'm in the zone.
Yeah.
And I think
and it's not in Rosebank, is it? Jason having to change.
I can see a player's body language when they're up, and Victor's kicking bowls, and he's got a little spring in his step, and he feels comfortable on the green, as I would say.
There again, just not getting that final bend.
And Victor is probably one of the most humble players around. They called him the Doctor when he played for South Africa. His nickname became the Doctor. So we'll refer to him as the Doctor. The Doctor keeps on fixing things.
There again, you're just on the outside of that line, it doesn't come back. Seen that time and time again. The last few weeks.
Yeah, so Jason changed his hand again, and the hand is just not bending there.
2 woods in a row didn't bend for him. I'm a bit surprised, because he, even though he wasn't a long shot, he played a good opener on his backhand. Maybe he should have stuck to the backhand just to get that rhythm. Or maybe he's trying to stop Victor from dominating the side of the green. There again. Jason needs to get on the board pretty soon. You don't want to give a massive start.
Yeah, like we said, we've seen yesterday as well. There's been a lot of games that There's a big turnabout around about 10 o'clock, so the green starts speeding up and green changes slightly. So, but Victor is in such a good space at the moment. Nothing's phasing him.
Talking to Wayne this morning, he told me Victor was dynamite. I did watch some of that game yesterday. He said it was a great performance. 9-0 the score moves to. Schlesser 10-4 up on Galloway, so James.
Yeah, James.
Rattling a bit.
James Galloway needs to do everybody a favour in that section. James battled yesterday. He lost all 3 games, so they were looking at James to try and cause a bit of an upset. And the score is now 10-4 to Heinz, who is leading the section. He won 3 games yesterday, so if Heinz wins this game, he'll be looking pretty good.
Rickmiller 8-7 on Scarola, so Scarola picking up a shot last head.
Yeah, Victor got selected last year for the World Bowls, the World Championships in Australia, and he describes that as the highest achievement of his bowls career, although he did enjoy the African States Tournament last year as well, where he got a gold medal. But it's just been a case of copy and paste with Victor at the moment. His first bowl is just good weight, just slightly inside the jack, and then his second bowl he plays with a little bit of extra weight and tends to trail the jack. Yep, so that's 2 good bowls again from Victor, just drawing inside the jack, just
Bit of a catch here
applying
for
the pressure.
Jason won't be short.
Yeah, but I think Victor will be happy with that. If the more Jason plays with the weight, the more he's going to lose his weight on the draw.
Very good attempt.
It was a great attempt there by Jason.
He's just missing Bobby on either hand, the other side of the jack.
Yeah, I
He's
think
just not quite in the zone, as you said.
Yeah, he's not playing well enough, and they say that you make your own luck. If you're playing well, if you've got balls in the head, then the luck goes your way. It doesn't look comfortable on the green this morning, Jason. A lot of things are bothering him on the green, and he's just not in that zone.
Missed his line with all 3. Not like him, because he has been nailing both hands on the side of the green. Jason changing his hand.
Now, if you compare that ball to Victor's last ball, Victor's ball actually held up.
Yeah.
So Victor is still holding the one. He'll be looking just to more of the same. Play that same line again that he has been playing. Just drawing another one in there.
The corner will be good.
Yep. Because it'll be a good shot for Jason to play if Victor does not change anything. But let's have a look at Victor, the doctor.
Jackie van Rensburg 14-3 up. He's looking to trail the jack. Oh, very good attempt.
Yeah, that's a very good ball. That's 2 shots. Now this is a big
shot for Jason.
Yeah, Jason has to get rid of those 2 balls. He's got to pick his hand and decide which is the best option. He has been playing the backhand with a little bit too much weight. Sorry, he's been playing the backhand a little bit too narrow. So I've got a feeling he might look at his forehand books if he finds he's going on the back.
having a full
Yeah,
go.
he's playing with more weight this time. Yeah, so only got the one. So that's what happens, when you just under pressure.
Such a great shot.
Yeah, you just don't get the result. And he was on target. He could have got both bowls. And
Especially on that hand too.
yeah,
It's not an easy hand
and that's
to
the way
play with.
bowls goes. It's when you're fighting, when you're up against it, when you're 10-0 down, Cliffy, those shots just don't seem to work.
Yeah. And
When you're 10-0 up, they work every
come
time.
off everything. So,
And I'm sure many bowlers out there will be nodding their head and saying, yeah, happened to me this morning as well. I played well, but no luck. I don't believe that. I believe that if you have to earn your own luck.
and if you got woods in the head, as you said earlier, you always get the
The
luck.
luck.
Scarola, Ratmiller 8 all, Schlesser 12 for up on Galloway.
Yeah, John Scarola has done really well in this tournament. Even though he only won one game yesterday, he's
very
really
stiff.
playing well.
The other two, I watched quite a bit of his stuff, and he played very well yesterday. It wasn't a true result. I think he lost one game 21-20.
Certainly.
Oh.
And he's not been overawed, considering he's only been playing for 2 or 3 years.
I mean, I thought what was remarkable last weekend was that he lost his last, won his first four games in the section of the Presidents, lost his last game 21-2 and came out and still won the final after. So a great
Unbelievable.
achievement.
Well, that's a better opener from Jason. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah,
And as I said, we've been playing now for 40 minutes now. The green might start to change.
yeah. Victor on a very good line, yeah. Oh, just taking the game.
Yeah, that's what happens,
Speeds up a little bit.
Yep. I think that's what's happening now. As I said, you can just see the way the bowls are finishing now a little bit quicker.
Jason quite right to be playing the backhand in my opinion. Definitely got a better bend.
So Victor, it's the first time he's basically been under pressure, and that's what happens. And he went through with his second bowl. So I think he must go back to what he has been doing, just nagging away at the jack and trying to get something. He doesn't want to drop a 4 now. He's done all the hard work, doesn't want to drop a 4.
Just running.
So
Such a good line.
just
again.
running through there. So Jason is very good when he draws one bowl close and he's got the line. He tends to get the other 3 close as well.
Not far, yeah, either. When it becomes
Yeah,
round the back,
I think he'll be looking at his bowl.
that's the perfect bowl.
Yeah, so that's 3 now to Jason.
Can this be a slight turnaround in the game?
And as we said so often, Cliffy, that first bowl is so critical. And Victor didn't get his first bowl close, and he allowed Jason in. Victor looks it, he likes it. I think he just pushed it a bit wide on that end. Yeah, so that's what happens when you are under pressure, and it looks like he might be dropping a 4 here,
His first
which will allow Jason onto the board.
and back in the game, in my opinion.
Certainly. It will certainly change the
Momentum.
momentum in Jason's body language. He wasn't happy the first few ends. Victor's looking at the head now and he says, what have I done now? And it happens so quick that concentration is so important.
I think he's on a good line, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll... Oh, Jason he's trailed the jack and it could only be 1 now.
That's a terrible result.
Yeah, but that's what happens, when you...
Looking for that extra shot.
You know,
don't want to be
the
short.
golden rule is when you're holding shots, you don't be narrow. So you'd rather be a foot wide. But it's easier said than done, You don't want to go too wide and it doesn't bend. But you feel the pressure. So Victor will be hugely relieved there. And that could be a big, big shot in the context of the game.
I think this crucial change there was coming, and it went as quickly as it came.
Certainly,
I mean, 10-4 to 10-1 is a big difference.
certainly. And,
At
you
least he's on
you
the
get a
board.
10-4 and then you get another 2. a 2 and a 1, then you're 10-7, and you're back in the game. So, yeah, so Victor would like to. I'm surprised Jason's actually kept the same length.
I'm surprised he's playing this backhand, to be honest.
Playing the
I
full.
thought he was playing
the full length.
that, yeah. One word from me, and he's nailed it. The first great shot he's played on that hand.
No, like we said, the greens has probably speeded up a bit now.
And it bent a little bit more.
And he's getting a bend, but it's a really full head now. It's a 2 meter to 2 meter, which probably allows it to bend a bit more. Now where Victor's bowl is landing now, it's about 2 meters short. That's where the jack has been. That's where Victor's been throwing the jack. So just by lengthening the jack an extra 2 meters certainly has helped Jason. Now, and he's settling down now as well, applying the pressure. Going to the other scores, Wayne Rittmuller is now 9-8 up on Gian Scarola, and Heinz Schleiser is 14-4 up against James Galloway. So if Heinz wins this game, he will almost be in the final.
And he's having a fantastic last few months as well, winning
Yeah,
the
won-
JBA pairs, the Gauteng Open fours,
And the Gauteng Open mixed pairs.
and the Gauteng Open mixed pairs.
Yeah, certainly has done really well this last, and it's good to see the top players in JBA coming to the fore. I know the Euro selector Cliffy, and I know this year is going to be all the top players are doing well, and it's a case of who do we leave out, you know. So it's
100%. But as I said, every district should have our problem.
yes,
Other districts are looking for players, we're looking. Who do we leave out? We've been very fortunate.
and even the youngsters that are coming through in the district, youngsters like Aiden, who's had a wonderful season this year. In any other district, he would be making the open side with his record that he's got.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's got huge competition
And
in the leads. You got Warren Stein, who's probably one of the best leads around. He's also doing very well in this tournament. He was unbeaten yesterday. Maybe we can update you with their scores.
Playing Jerry Baker now. I'm just going to try get the score. Jason, line 3 here.
Yeah, so Jason is holding 2, be drawing for 3. Yep, it just certainly is not in the count. So Victor is 2 down. You'll be thinking, well, 2 is not too bad, but it's the momentum swing in the game that's important. You don't want Jason to get on a roll. You've got to keep him frustrated. And as we mentioned earlier on, that first bowl is so critical in a singles game. Virtually every single head that we've played so far this morning, the person who gets the first ball closer gets the head. Now, Victor doesn't really enjoy playing with a lot of weight. There is an option to play with a lot of weight on his backhand to try and connect Jason's shot ball for him to like 2 or 3.
So Jason definitely putting the pressure on. Last
So
two heads.
I hope Victor plays that shot with a few yards of weight onto the shot ball. He certainly has. He's playing with weight.
He doesn't
And he
like
says,
it.
he's narrow. Now we saw Jason earlier on in the game as well, also playing that backhand very narrow on the weighted shot. So it looks like it's 2 to Jason. Taken 1 out, taken 2 out.
Looks like.
Can have a look at the third. It could be 3. So Jason actually got his 4 in the end there. He'll be now on 4.
Johan van der Walt, another up and coming player, 7-4 up on Prince, and Jerry Baker looks like he's giving Warren Stein a go, 12-8 up. Warren undefeated.
Yeah, that'll be a big turnabout in that
In
section
the section.
because Warren he's got 6 points. Grant George has got 4 points. Johan van der Walt has got 4 points. And then Prince Neolondo has got 2. Jerry Baker's got 2, so Jerry will go to 4 points. And yeah, it's all to play for there. Jerry has not got a good shot aggregate. Jerry is a minus 13. Warren Stein at the moment is plus 42. So basically, Warren just needs to win one of his 2 games this morning and he would be through, but he's down at the moment. Might be a little bit of pressure to try and win his last game.
Grant George 9-7 up on Sean. So Sean battling this tournament hasn't won a game. Just got
Yeah, certainly. I watched
coach
Sean
at
play
home.
yesterday, and yeah, there was a lot of excitement for Sean yesterday. He was presented with his South African blazer yesterday, and maybe just a little bit not unsettling, but sort of mind in other areas. And he was celebrating, and unfortunately, he lost his first game to Jerry Baker, 21-16. But then he had 2 bad losses where he didn't play well at all.
He played. Actually, I watched the beginning of that game yesterday, and he was hot for the first 4 hits, and certainly didn't keep up the momentum.
Right, so this is Victor now needs to get his first ball short. Jason's opened up the gate for him.
There has been, since the green, as you said, probably would speed up, there's been a change in momentum slightly. Let's see. Victor back to his best till his opener.
Very,
It's a
very
great-
close.
Very close opener.
That's what we used to from Victor. And as we mentioned, at first bowl is so critical. Now, with Jason dropping that ball 4 feet short,
Yeah.
he's sort of given Victor the opportunity to take advantage of the head. But
Brilliant.
Jason is very close.
Brilliant. Could be a measure for shots. Let's see.
Victor is still holding the one.
Actually, it's a 15-4 up on Galloway, so that means another great shot.
Yeah, when Victor finds his range, he's deadly.
Line 2. Having to change his hand, I'm sure. Yes, changing his hand.
We saw in that hand again there where you just seem to nip your grass. It goes very quickly, and if you give it a little bit more grass, it just with weight, it doesn't come back. But Victor's holding 2.
Just needs to draw into the head.
Yeah, there's no danger at all. He just needs to get another one close. Keep applying the pressure. It's gone a little bit wide this time, but let's have a look where it ends up.
Wasn't that wide? Just touch. Not a bad place.
Yeah, excellent ball. Oh, that's 3 pearlers from Victor. That's the doctor that we know. So now Jason's going to have to resort to his running shot again, which hasn't really worked for him this game. But, you know, all you need is one good shot with a bit of a result, and things can change. So I think he'll have a run at it again.
He's going to play the forehand, yes. Gonna play the forehand.
He's not having a full go, just basically over it. Yep, as we mentioned, when you're looking for that hold, it just doesn't seem to hold
I'm a bit surprised at that
drawing weight. Yeah, you know, it was a little bit of a danger because he didn't have much position there, and if the jack went back as well, yeah. But I would have.
2 anyway.
Yeah, so basically, I would have just. Yeah.
You know,
But Jason has won
think
5
nobody else
South
has
African
won it.
Masters titles, so it's not us to question him.
yeah. Yes. That's for sure. I mean, the record is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, to win the JBA singles 5 years in a row, that'll never be done in our lifetime. Well,
Certainly.
certainly not mine at my age.
Yeah, he's had a very good season this season as well. Jason, he won the South African mixed pairs with his lovely wife Louise.
Yeah.
Who was sitting next to us now. She disappeared, but maybe we can get hold of her for a couple of words from her.
Oh, she has disappeared.
Maybe she's going to sit in a different position, and hopefully the luck will change.
Let's give you some scores quickly. Uwe 11-9 up on Velampini. Peter Smith 11-9 down to Emma Murphy. Jackie van Rensburg 15-5 up on Harrington, so Harrington coming back slightly. Phenomenal bowls next door. Bobby, I don't know if you've been concentrating on it. Obviously not, but shot for shot with Scarola and
Yeah, John is
Miller.
really, I
Really
watched
playing well,
John
isn't he?
play this year in the JBA singles final against
Yeah.
another newish player, Johan van der Walt, who's also only been playing for 2 or 3 years. So these guys are making their mark in the game, and they're both in the 40s, 30s and 40s, and it just shows you, putting in hours of practice. And as we mentioned before, John is the owner of the wonderful restaurant, nice Italian restaurant they've got here, with lovely pizza oven. So if you are around, come down and enjoy one of his pizzas. I can certainly vouch for that. One of the best pizzas in Johannesburg that he makes. In fact, his mother is the chef, good old Italian mother.
What a great shot here from Jason. From his hand, he looks good. Yeah, that's more the Jason we know.
Yeah, it was a Victor. Victor strangely pulled that mat up, and I don't know what was the reason behind that.
I agree with you.
Because very often when you do pull the mat, the lines tend to change. Well, he's having a go at it. He was in the area, still, but he's allowed Jason to draw a bonus, or to draw another one inside. But if we have a look next door, as we mentioned, John Scarola is playing against Wayne Rootmiller. And John Scarola has just drawn 2 absolute pearlers within a couple of inches from the jack. So the score there is now 12 to Wayne Rootmiller and 10 to John Scarola. Yeah.
I think you only got a 1 there.
Yeah, so it's 12-10.
Yeah.
And then Heinz Schieser is now 15-8 up against Galloway. Well, Galloway is making a little bit of a comeback there, and he's just drawn his first ball very close. So that game is not finished. That's a big game for Heinz. If Heinz wins that game, he's virtually going to be through in that section.
Been consistent for the last 8 or 9 years. That shot was still drawable.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, whenever there's a short ball and you're trying to come inside that short ball, you tend to go narrow.
Yeah, what a great draw from Jason. That hand, definitely, that side of the green.
Yeah, I don't think there was much thinking going into that head from Victor.
No.
He was playing a 3/4 length very well with the mat back. All of a sudden he pulled that mat up a little bit, and this is not what we've seen from Victor. He played 2 reckless shots with his two last bowls, and I don't know. He's got to keep on his
12-3 up in the game. You didn't have to start running.
Certainly.
My opinion. Especially against Jason, you don't want to give him a sniff at anything.
Yeah, Jason is a very good player coming from behind. Once he gets into his groove, he's very difficult to beat, as a lot of players will testify. In the Masters in the last 5 years, Jason has won 5 SA Masters titles, and he's also won 5 JBA singles titles in a row. It's a wonderful achievement.
starting to nail this hand. Backhand away from the board. That's very good opener. He's making Victor think. Let's go see.
Right, so Victor just overplayed that first ball. Mainly due to the fact that Jason put his first ball close.
Sending Ismail Haley's hubby to go get us some scores there. I can't see.
Right, so that's two great openers from Jason. Important for Victor to get something close now. He doesn't want to drop a number. Yep, he just seemed to have lost his way a little bit, Victor.
Definitely speeding up. You can see the way the ball's running now. It's getting quicker each head now. It is nearly 10 o'clock, as you said. It'll be pretty quick by now.
Yeah, you can just see the ball's running on now, and it's you know, they're playing down. There's a bare patch there as well. The ball runs on a little bit, and hence Victor's two balls just carried on running. He's 3 down at the moment, so he doesn't want to drop a soft number now, a soft 3 or a 4. This is a big ball from Victor. Doesn't want to be under pressure with his last ball.
Scarella with 3, pretty close to the jack next door. Victor looks slightly better here.
Very close from Victor. He finishes.
Not a good attempt. Not a bad
Right, well,
hit.
that's third shot. That helps a bit. And Victor's also got the 2 best backs. So this will be an interesting shot selection with his last ball. He's got his outside ball to use to come into the head, or trail the jack for 3.
Depends what Jason's going to do here.
Yeah, I think Jason will keep his hand and maybe just go behind a meter or so.
Once again, thanks to Perfect Delivery, Gies and his team, Plascon, Aero Bowls, Academy, Brushwear, Personal Trust, Barefoot Bowls, and of course, our crew, Pitchvision.
Yeah, Jason is going around the back, and he's done the same thing as he did last time. He was holding 2, now looks like he's only holding the 1.
And give Victor a chance to trail the jack.
Yeah, Victor's he's only got the 1 ball in the head, so yeah, you know, to trail the jack is, you don't need that much weight.
No.
But I think if he turns his ball in, he gets shot. Uses his ball, he gets shot. If he comes inside and faces Jason's ball, he gets shot. But the cherry on the top will be to move the jack a little
It was
bit.
unfortunate. They have Victor a lot more option. So that's 4 shots he sold, if you work it out, Bob.
Certainly. Might go back to haunt him at the end.
Yeah.
Victor's just electing to, he got a little bit wide on that hand. I think that's the weight he was looking for.
Lovely weight for the shot.
Yeah, it's good weight. But as we mentioned before, if we just nip the grass on that hand, it seems to go very quickly. Very difficult shot on that forehand. Right, so that's only a single to Jason. Jason now 6, and Victor Sapale is now on 12.
Galloway a bit of a comeback, 59, but I see Schlesser line 2. James has his last ball in his hand. Thank you to...
Right, we've got some updates on scores there on the other green. Jerry Baker is 13-10 up on Warren Steyn. Young Shannon Davis is playing against the young Kiara Schipper. 2 young girls playing against each other. Shannon Davis at this stage is 6-4. Ismay Murphy is playing against Michelle Schlesser, and Michelle Schlesser is 13-11 up. Sean Thomas against Grant George. That should be a huge tussle that between 2 South African singles champions in the last 3 years. Sean Thomas 8 and Grant George 10. Johan van der Walt is the current JBA singles champion against Prince Nilondo. Nilondo is 9, van der Walt 7, and then Esme Ali is 12-11 up on Fiona Duke.
And he had two great openers again, Bob. His hand starting definitely to bend more for Jason. He just needed
Yeah,
a
particularly
touch
on
away.
the fuller end. You know, the fuller end at last meter just seems to finish nicely, gets the extra bend there.
He certainly changed the game slightly with a longer length.
Gian
Against it.
Scarola is now 12 all against Wayne Rittmuller. There is a great effort there from Victor. Jason's asking, but I think Jason is still holding the shot.
Yeah.
1 to Jason. But Victor will be very happy with those two openers.
Dropping that bit short.
Yeah, Jason Evans accredits an interesting fact about himself, that he grew up in the town of Secunda, and he was the junior town mayor there. That's interesting.
He's been the mayor of Bowls for quite a while.
He certainly is.
What
What a great
fly.
shot there by Victor. That is an absolute pearl. If you turned that bowl once, you would have made 3. And the bowl actually stood up and fell back again. What a great shot by Victor.
And he needed that. Jason not happy with that. And
Yeah, Jason, you know, the only shot Jason has is to have a full go, but like I said, he's only got the one in the head, and when, the way things are going for Jason, there's a chance his ball could go out the head.
be interesting. I think he's going to have a go, but let's see.
If he does find, it depends which hand he's going to play. If he plays the forehand, he might find Victor's front ball and whip his own ball out the head. Alternatively, if he plays the backhand, he could find Victor's short ball and clip his own ball out the head as well. So he's got to be very careful, yeah?
See what he plays. I think he's not selected to draw.
Yep. You probably sensed the danger there.
What a brilliant shot. Then I think he's drawn the
Yep,
shot.
he's drawn number 1. I think he actually used that outside ball to get a swing back into the head. Well, great draw there. It's actually a brilliant head.
Absolutely.
So Victor's having a good look. I think he'll elect to play sort of the same shot as he did last time. Just needs to find his front ball and turn it over. Maybe move the jack.
That's pretty the best draw of the game. To come around those woods, Bob,
Yep.
I thought he would.
Yeah, well, he got a little flick on that outside ball, which actually helped him a bit. But Victor has played that hand so well now with 3 bowls, so you expect Victor to be close here. You just must not overplay it, which you tend to do when you're looking to make movement. He's electing to play the backhand.
Maybe looking to pump his bowls in.
Yeah, nobody's really played this backhand well with weight. Either hangs or it tends to bend. But he's very close.
Oh,
Great effort there by Victor.
what a hit.
Great effort.
Best hit of the game.
Yeah, there's 6 bowls there within a foot of the jack. John Scarola has really had a good comeback there now. I don't think they've updated the score, but I think John picked up a 2 last end, so I think it's 14-12 now to John Scarola.
And
So
Galloway,
that will put Wayne Rittmiller out of the tournament.
Galloway also a good comeback, 15-10 down only now. It was well done.
Yeah, and Heinz will be feeling the pressure. He knows that the 2 players were playing on our live stream green.
Jackie van Rensburg been on 15 for the last half. Now it's 15-12 now.
It's
only.
amazing
So,
there.
As you said, the green speeds up and the games change.
Yeah, Jackie was 10-0 up
Yeah.
against Tracy Harrington, and the score is now 15-12.
Jason, another great opener. Starting to nail that hand.
Yeah, he's getting his first ball close now, the last few heads. It's easier said than done, but yeah, your first ball is so critical. It's good weight there by Victor. Yeah, that's exactly what Victor was doing early on in the game. Putting that extra 8 or 10 inches on weight and trailing the jack, hiding it behind. Victor's tending to change his hand now. He's gone back to the backhand. Very close to it. What a great effort there by Victor. If he slipped that bowl, he'd probably be drawn number 1. Well, both players are coming to have a look at the end. Jason's bowl is probably a couple of inches in front of the jack, and Victor's bowl is just resting on Jason's bowl. Well, both players are having a walking up to the head there. I'll just update you with the other scores on the screen. First of all, in the ladies section, Jackie van Rensburg is leading that section on 6 points, followed by Peter Smith on 4 points and Emma Murphy on 4 points. And bringing up the rear is Nicole Ervier on 2 points, Tracy Harrington on 2 points, and Joyce Valempini, who's yet to get off the mark. And Jackie van Rensburg, who went into a 10-0 lead, early lead, is now only 15-12 up, so Tracy Harrington has made a big comeback there. Esme Nicole Ervier, who's really enjoyed her tournament. She is down to Joyce Valempini, so that'll be an interesting game there for Joyce to get herself off the mark. And Peter Smith, who's also in contention, as well as Emma Murphy, they're sitting 3rd and 2nd respectively. The score is now 15-13 to Peter Smith.
Yeah.
But as we mentioned, the game that we were streaming now is a critical game for both players. It looks like at this stage that
Such good weights again for Jason.
if Heinz wins his game, which he's struggling now, James Galloway has actually pulled up to 15-12, so there's only a 3-shot difference there.
Fantastic.
It's fantastic drawing bowls by both players.
Again,
And
6 balls within a foot and a half.
yeah, certainly he's absolute brilliant bowls, and JBA can be very, very lucky with the players that they have on display. Both these players are certainly to be back in the provincial side next year. Without giving anything away, Cliffy,
I can't give anything away.
I think that both Jason and Victor will be in the side, and when you've got the quality of players like this,
Even watching
it's
the
very
other
good for
games while
Jason.
we're talking, the standard of drawing has been phenomenal. Jason on a great line again, not far with this one. He's definitely playing his first ball brilliantly again.
Yeah,
Right
it's a
on.
big turnabout now, as we said earlier on. Big turnabout in most of the games. Heinz Schlieser was 15-4 up against James Galloway. It's now 15-12, and James Galloway has just drawn an absolute perler. So that game is certainly not finished. Jason is finding his range now as well. So this game could be a humdinger, although Victor is struggling to get off the 12. He's been on the 12 for a few heads now.
Warren Stain has come from 13-10 down to be 14-13 up on Baker.
Yeah, Warrenstein wins that game, he'll be certainly in the final.
Definitely can't lose by 60 shots.
Yeah, he's got a plus 42 at the moment, and he's 2 points ahead of the rest of the field. So Grant George,
Also, to Grant George at the moment, 14-12 up on Thomas.
yeah, so Grant George 14-12 up on Sean Thomas. Sean Thomas would love to get off the mark, and having been awarded his Protea Blazer yesterday. But yeah, that's the way bowls works. You get selected, and then everybody's after you. Everybody wants to take that scalp, the new Protea. It's the nature of the game, and it's what makes the game so interesting. That any player can get on the green any day and beat another person.
Davies and Schipper are 6 all after 11 heads. So
That's amazing. That's
it's virtually a shot
well,
ahead only.
that's 11 ends they're playing. And Cliffy, if you look at some of the men now, Wayne Rittmiller and John Scarollo have played 17 ends now.
Yeah.
And Evans and Sapali have played 15 ends.
Yeah, so
And
very
Peter
slow
Smith and Emma Murphy has played 16 ends.
I don't know why that game is so slow.
Nicole Alvarez played 17 ends. So, you know what the problem is? I think that the players are overusing their coaches,
Yeah.
which is definitely a rule that they must have a look at. It doesn't help for the player to walk off the green every single bowl and get advice.
Jason's line great 4 here. Certainly caught Victor on the longer heads since the green speeded up.
Yeah, and like we mentioned earlier on, Jason, this wasn't getting a bend back to the jack.
Yeah.
Victor is now, he's found out that his bowls are bending a little bit more now, and that's what's so wonderful about this game. It's the conditions that you're playing. You've got to adjust when the green changes.
Scarola just picking up a 3, I think, so to go 15-14 on Rittmiller. Smith and Emma Murphy 15-14. 17-12 from Rensburg. So. Harrington with a good comeback there.
Right, so it looks like it's 40 Jason. That means it'll be Peels. After Victor was 10-0 up. Good comeback there from Jason, is now 12 all.
I think you were right, Bob, when he pulled the mat when he didn't need to as well. So also changed the momentum.
Yeah, and then a couple of runs that he had that head, and he just like sort of, he was in the zone as we mentioned earlier on, and he tried something different when things were working for him. He tried to change something, I don't know why.
And you can't give Jason a finger because he's going to take your arm.
Well, it's up to Victor now to refocus and trying to get the first ball close again.
And once
Now
again,
12 all. This will be when Jason's on a roll and on the move. Jason will be looking across there to Heinz's game. Heinz against James Galloway. James Galloway is again holding the shot. It's now Heinz actually got the shot the last end, so it's 16-12.
Very good opener here. Victor. Jason nailing that backhand that we said it's the better hand. Changed his hand.
Yeah, I think he's played that backhand so many times where he's moved the jack.
Yeah.
Wouldn't like to do that again, but it's a good shot here from Jason. Just been nicely to it, so he's holding the 2.
We've seen a different Jason to the beginning.
Certainly. He's calmed down on the green. At the beginning part of the game, he was very frustrated, and things on the side of the green were upsetting him. But he's calmed down now, and showing us the champion that he is.
Just a touch wide with those straight Victors. Not the worst wood. I mean, he didn't play for that, but it's not a bad place. But you're right, he was scared of sitting. He sold twice on the backhand with a bit of weight. Jason. Very good line here. Yeah.
Oh, it's a great ball there from Victor in the context of the game. That is a big, big ball. You wouldn't like Jason to take the lead in the game.
Yeah, from 10-0 up. 12-all.
Gian Scarola has just played a great ball there against Wayne Rittmiller. Really is playing excellent balls, and he just looks the part on the green, Gian.
Beautiful, very compact, smooth delivery.
Yes, very tall, looks like a sportsman.
Jason getting up. Yeah, that could be the shot. Great weight.
Yeah, that's what we said. If you've got balls in the head, you get the right results. So now Victor's only got the one ball in the head. There is a chance for him to play the forehand across the head to try and turn the ball out. Alternatively, he might play the backhand and look for the same result. But as we've seen before, the forehand that Victor is playing now, it's a very difficult shot to play with weight. Because if you do go a little bit narrow, it cuts across the head very quickly. I think he's just playing to draw again.
James Galloway selling the shot with his last ball next door.
If he finds that ball, yep.
Just unlucky.
Now you can see early on in the game when you find that ball, you'd fall in. Now with that little bit of extra, the green speeding up, you're finding the edges of the balls and going through the port. So again, Victor cannot get off that 12, and Jason's keeping him on that 12. I think what Victor needs to do is basically maybe go for a drink of water and just refocus.
She's going to throw it pretty long again. As we haven't spoken about that like we did last week, the jack throwing, very important. And I don't think a lot of players take it seriously enough.
Yeah, Victor, when he had the jack, he was playing a 3/4 too long length, and he was finding it really well. Jason just extended that length by an extra 2 meters to play a full head. And since then, he's been really been playing very well. And then when Victor got the jack, he actually brought the mat up. And that seemed to affect his line. And he's allowed Jason in. Yeah, Victor's changing his hand now. That's exactly what's the opposite was happening early on in the game. Victor cannot seem to settle down now on a hand.
It's the pressure from Jason.
Yeah, I don't care who you are, but everybody feels pressure. Yeah, so the other game that's very important in this section is Heinz Schleiser against James Galloway. Heinz Schleiser is leading the section. He had 3 wins yesterday, so he's on 6 points. He's the only unbeaten player in the section. And he was well up against James Galloway, 15-4 at one stage. Score now is Heinz Schleiser 16, and James Galloway is on 13.
Jackie van Rensburg 19-12 on Harrington.
And Nicole Ervier is playing against Joyce Villapini. Joyce Villapini is 16-13 up. I think Nicole Ervier has got Aidan De Smith as her coach. I haven't seen Aidan here this morning. Well, he certainly might be. Oh, he's sitting behind Nicole. He's the coach for Nicole, and as we all know, Aidan is a soccer coach. So everybody was telling him yesterday to stick to soccer, soccer management. His management skills in bowls are not that good. Big Real Madrid supporter. He offered to come and have a chat with us this afternoon in the commentary box. Tell us his views. He's had a great season as well.
Yeah, big prize giving afterwards for Club of the Month, Club of the Year, Player of the Year.
Yeah, in the meantime, Victor has just seemed to have lost his way a little bit, and just hasn't been forceful enough. I think he's done nothing to really change it. The last 3 or 4 years, he's done nothing to really. He's dropping that first bowl short, and he's just hasn't found the range.
And the speed is just
Certainly has,
certainly affected him.
Well, we see Heinz there. He's having a look at the shot, but it looks from this here, it looks like it's James Galloway's shot, and Heinz has got his last bowl. So that is a very important game. That if Heinz wins that game, certainly will make a big difference to this section. And Jason will have a little glance next door to see what is happening. He's hoping that Heinz will lose. Heinz beat Jason in the first game.
Peter Smith taking the lead now on Emma Murphy, 17-15, having a good tournament. I think she's won 2 already.
Yeah, it's nice to see Peter back on the greens and playing good bowls again. Even though she looks like a young girl, she's probably in her 40s now.
Yeah.
And I knew Peter when she started playing bowls 20 years ago as a young 20-year-old, and then she stopped playing for a short period, and but now she's back on the green and enjoying her bowls. Done very well for herself in her life. Got a big position at one of the tiling companies. I won't give any plugs for that company.
No, actually a carpeting company now.
Yeah.
That does flooring, so top businesswoman. I've had business dealings with her. She's really a sharp businesswoman.
Right, we have an update on the other section, on the other green. Jerry Baker is now 14-15 down against Warren Stein. Shannon Davis versus Ciara Schipper is 9-6. Esme Murphy against Michelle Schleiser is 16-15 to Michelle, so that game is going down to the wire. Sean Thomas, he's always been at 2 shots behind Grant George the whole game. Now Grant George 16, Sean Thomas 14. Johan van der Walt is 13-12 up against Princeton Elondo. And Esme Haley is 29 up against Fiona Duke.
Thank you to Mark.
Thank you to Mark Haley for bringing us an update on those scores.
While we concentrate on this.
Well, Mark will have his one eye on Esme. We had a great game yesterday afternoon. It finished at about 5:30 between Shannon Davies and Esme Murphy. Shannon Davies. Shannon Davies and Esme Haley. And that game went down to the wire in the dark. And what a great game. They've just won by Shannon Davies, 21-17 or 21-18.
Scarola 16-15, Ritt Miller. She's 17-13 Galloway. Very good bowls of Scarola game. I've been watching shot for shots. Very impressive. Scarola, he's impressed me. I don't think his 2 losses are true reflection. Been playing very good bowls.
Yeah, he is playing on his home turf. I'm sure he practices here every single day. And it's wonderful to see a new face around in the Masters and doing so well.
Scarola lying 2 with 2 great draws in a row next door.
Heinz Schleiser is now 17-13 up on James Galloway, and Heinz is holding 2.
Actually, a loose head for them.
Yep, the game hasn't been as tight as the other games have been. Maybe it's the rink number 3.
That's Jason's first short ball for quite some time.
Certainly, Victor's been under a lot of pressure in the last 5 or 6 or 7 ends, and Jason's just been nailing that first bowl. He's opened the door now for Victor, and that's what Victor does. The doctor arrives.
As I said, it was his first short ball for a while. Let the gap.
Yep, and allows the opposition in.
Jason on a good track here. Oh, very good attempt to try rest the shot ball.
It's amazing, Cliffy. Jason, if he nailed that first ball, that second ball would have been close. Now he's under pressure. Now he's got double thoughts in his mind.
Yeah.
What do I do? Do I try and draw it, or do I try and play with weight? And this just allows 2 great drawing players here. Just allows the opposition just to
Victor with another
to build up ahead, and that's a great ball there from Victor. Played with so much confidence.
I mean, the shots that Jason has given away, unfortunately, with 2 trails, he would have been on 20. Can you believe that? But he's really on a good line here. This could be the shot of the game. What a great shot. What a great shot.
Yeah, I think Victor might still be holding. Yeah, Victor's still holding the 1. That was a great shot there by Jason. Now we got Mr. Gavin Erasmus. Mr. Gavin Erasmus, how are you this morning?
Good in you, Bob.
How did the game go? Now you're in contention there in the veterans. How's it going?
A lot better today
Yes.
than yesterday, and the section is a little bit open now because I see Alan also just lost now.
Okay.
So Brian has still got to play Nick Techman. So if Nick can beat Brian, then it'll be down to the points,
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the update there, Gavin. Good. All right, Wayne Rittmiller picked up, I think it was 2 shots, and now the score is 16 all. Going down to the wire, Wayne Rittmiller against John Scarola.
Been an outstanding game of bowls.
Yeah, it certainly has, and this is where the experience really kicks in now. And Wayne Rittmiller has been playing for South Africa the last number of years. Been away to represent South Africa in singles as well. So he's got international experience.
Won the South African singles, I think it was 2 years in a row.
Yeah, won it 2 years in a row. He's playing against John Scarola. He's been playing bowls for 2 years.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely amazing to see that.
The confidence he's playing with. So, Victor on a good track here if he can bend. Just not. What a good attempt. Oh, this game has slipped away from Victor. Seven. 16-13, still he's off that 12 that he's been on for a good 5 or 6 heads, Bob.
Yeah, he's decided something. He's brought the mat up a little bit extra. Let's see if this works for him. But
He's got to try change something.
yeah, certainly has to. Yeah, a lot of decisions that have to be made in the spur of the moment. People can question the decisions, but it's up to the player, what the player feels comfortable in. And it's a good opener there by Victor, just running it through a meter.
Jason's weight's definitely better than Victor's in the last.
Yeah, certainly is. Got his first ball close, almost ends.
Total swing around. It looks like Jackie van Rensburg winner there, 21-12, so she's, I think, through unbeaten.
Yeah, Jackie will now go to 8 points, and she's got a plus 36 shot aggregate. Emma Murphy and Peter Smith just
17.
behind her. Looks like that will be the bronze medal.
18-15.
18-15 to Peter Smith. So they're great friends there, Jackie van Rensburg and Peter Smith, and I'm sure they will be having a few drinks tonight, and a few cold ones and a few short ones as well. I don't know what they drink nowadays. Oh, great draw there by Victor. That's a great draw. Well done, Doctor. Yeah, the Victor started playing bowls at the Bryanston Sports Club. He's been the greenkeeper there now for 13 years. And he tributes his great friend Prince Nolondo as the person who's had the most influence in his career. Prince got Victor playing bowls. Prince was the barman at Bryanston, and Victor started to play bowls at Bryanston and been playing bowls now for 13 years. Built up an exceptional record, international bowler. And he's always the same, Victor. Whether he wins, whether he loses, he's the same. He's the same person, very humble. So Heinz Schleiser has just won that game. So Heinz will move to 8 points. So he's looking very good in that section. He's on a plus 24 shot aggregate. And then both Victor and Jason on 4 points with a -1. So Heinz is looking very, very good to go through to the final lap. The game now that we are live streaming is Victor Sapali and Jason Evans. This is basically going to be the person who gets the bronze medal, I think.
Yeah, we didn't know. Sorry.
It was a great shot there by Jason. He just got a piece of the jack as well, which he didn't. If he turned the ball through, he would have made 3. Just touched the jack, went the wrong way. So it's 1 to Victor. So score's now 16-14.
Is Mahaley winning that? It's in Fiona Duke 21-9. Baker 15-14 versus Stein. Davies now 10-9 down against Shipper. Very slow, 15 heads only, Bob. Grant George 16-14 up on Thomas. 15-14 I think is still the score there.
Right, the live stream game now is now 16-14 to Jason Evans. Victor has scored 2 singles in the last 2 ends. He was well up in the game. He was 10-0 up. Jason has clawed his way back and taken the lead. As we saw earlier on, the green was a little bit sticky, and Victor was really finding it like he is now. Maybe just dropping 60 centimeters short.
18-16 up on Rickman and long 2 buttes. Rickman with a great draw coming down.
Yeah, if Gian Scarola wins this game against Wayne Rittmiller in a tight game like this, it'll be a huge feather in his cap. He's playing against one of the most experienced singles players in South Africa at the moment, Wayne Rittmiller. He's an international bowler, and Gian Scarola has been playing for 3 years. You'd expect the experienced player to really close a game like this out. And not to be outdone, Gian has adopted the attitude, I don't care who I'm playing against. If I get my balls close to the jack, he has to get them closer, which is a very, very good attitude to have. Forget about the player that you are playing and just worry about your own game. And that's exactly what Gian's doing. He's holding possibly another 2. Wayne has got 2 balls left.
Jason just drawing the shots.
Yeah, a little bit of a loose head to what we have been used to. When I'm talking about loose, the balls are a meter away.
Trying here, Victor.
Probably just under grass that if he finds.
Just under.
It could be close to shot. Yep, he's just drawn the shot. So well done to Victor.
Jason just looked to beat there, to touch it over.
Yeah, or a touch on the jack. A touch on the jack will be very good. It's amazing when you want to touch the jack, you can't, but when you don't want to touch it, you always seem to find it. Just went past there.
Victor coming back slightly, bring the pressure.
And Gian Scarola he was drawing for 3 and is very close. If he'd picked up a 3, he could win the game, but Wayne Rittmiller has still got a bowl to play.
Staying 18-16 up on Baker.
Shannon Davies, he's now 9-10 down against Kiara Schipper. Esme Murphy, he's 17-18 down against Michelle Schleiser. Sean Thomas is now peeling with Grant George, 17 all. Johan van der Walt, he's peeling with Prince Niolondo, 14 all. And Esme Haley has just won her game against Fiona Duke, 21-9. So there's some really, really close games all around. It's interesting to see that Sean Thomas is playing against Grant George there, and Wayne Rittmiller has just run through. So Gian Scarola is having a look. It could be 3. If Gian wins this game, that puts Wayne Rittmiller out.
Jason just turning another ball in. Could be 2 down now, maybe 3. It was unlucky.
Well,
Just
they've taken 2 out there with Gian Scarola. They're looking for 3. So if it's 3, it will be game. Gian Scarola has already taken his cap off. I hope he hasn't preempted things.
I think Wayne's conceding just
Yeah.
about. He's taking his cap off. All the caps are off. Only 2 to Victor. So 16 all. We're in for a wonderful photo finish.
Yep, so Wayne Rittmiller shaking hands there. Great win there by Gian Scarola, 21-16 against Wayne Rittmiller. So that pushes Gian Scarola to 4 points, and Wayne Rittmiller will remain on 2 points. He's finding it pretty tough going here in the district, even though he's done really well. It's to play in a field like this, it all depends on the weekend. Mr. Cohen? Mr. Cohen? Yeah, we have got the legend, Mr. Hilton Cohen, has been around playing bowls for probably more than what I have. No, it must be about 50 years now, Hilton.
No, 40 odd. Don't go wild.
Hilton, I know you were on the top of the group going into this morning's game. Tell us about it this morning.
Yeah, we started off well, got a 15-6 lead, and then made it all look too difficult and lost 21-17
And that was against?
against Mazaris, Tony Mazaris.
Okay, so how's your section lying at the moment?
Well, Turner looks to be unbeaten, and I got to play him next, but I think he's got a lot of shots in hand. He had a 21-3 victory yesterday, so he was plus 30 odd as of last night. So with the win today, I think that he's looking good.
All right, great. Thanks for bringing us
But
the
it's
update
been-
there, Hilton.
Thanks so
And
much.
good luck going forward.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
15-6 is a pity. Not far here. No, pulled up very quickly suddenly.
So the news that's coming there is that my club mate, Ray Turner, making his debut in the Veteran Masters, is unbeaten in that section. So it looks like he's won that section. It'll be great to see him playing in the afternoon. He'll have a lot of Randburg players coming to support him this afternoon. He did exceptionally well in the Nationals, skipped his side to a bronze medal in the National Fours this year. Call him Shrek, affectionately known as Shrek.
So our selectors did something right.
When you see him on the green, you'll know why his name is Shrek. Wonderful person, great sense of humour as well.
Very good line here by Jace. I think this should be pretty close. Yeah, that's the shot.
Big ball here from Victor. Yeah, just running through there, very unlucky. Could have found the ball. So Jason is holding the shot. Looks like it's only the one from this angle. It's all about finishing now. We saw next door that Wayne Rittmiller could not finish that game against John Scarola. John Scarola played exceptionally good bowls. And Heinz Schleiser won his game, so Heinz is unbeaten in that section. He beat Jason Evans' first game, so Jason has lost a game. Right, so Mr. Bowles has got off the bottom of the log there. Sean Thomas played against Grant George and beat Grant George 21-17. So he's back on the horse again after a poor day yesterday. So Grant George was lying second in that section.
So Peter Smith.
Warren Stein has now taken an 18-16 lead against Jerry Baker. So if Warren wins that game, he will be in the final.
With a game to go.
Certainly, because the only other person that could catch him is Johan van der Walt. Johan van der Walt at the moment is a -2 shot aggregate, and Warren Stein is on plus 46.
So he's through.
So Warren Stein is basically,
If he wins.
this game against Jerry, he will be through to the final.
10 all, it looks like they could be here till lunchtime. 10 all, Schipper and Davies.
Well, there's two girls there who I'm sure they were having a great tussle there between the two of them, and Victor's back on the horse again. Well done, Victor.
17-16. Gonna have to change his hands, yeah. think he's just under it. Good
Well,
weight
there's
for
an
the shot.
opportunity now for Victor to, not making a big target, but just drawing behind the jack, and that's where Victor's very good. He's a specialist second, and he knows what to do when a bowler's on the jack. Don't be short, try and get behind it. Yeah, that's a very good bowl. Hasn't created a target at all.
Very good attempt. Great wood.
Yeah, it's a good second. That's all you'll be looking for at this stage.
Trail the
And then
jack.
possibly the last bowl look at something.
Yeah. He's got lots of options if Victor misses.
Yeah, Victor must be more attacking now and maybe move the jack before Jason gets an opportunity.
He's going to run out of.
It'll just seem to hold up there for the wind.
It's a good bad ball.
Yeah, well, it's limited Jason's options now. Jason was looking to probably play the backhand to try and move the bowl or the jack. He can't really play it now.
No, he's not happy.
He doesn't want to get Victor's bowl onto the jack. On the forehand hasn't really been an option the whole game. There was an interruption there by Jason. Something was upsetting him on the side of the green again. And you look at Victor. Victor's just been composed the whole game and settled in. And too many things are worrying Jason, unfortunately. Has been one of his Achilles heels. Victor will be looking just to play his last ball again. Play similar to his last ball and try and turn his ball onto the jack.
Very great attempt. He was actually unlucky there, Bob.
Yep.
He could have fallen in for another. Fell out. Great head of bowls.
Yeah, it was important for Victor to score that head. He doesn't want to allow Jason to, get a situation where he can play a shot for game. If Jason picked up the shot there, you're at 18 and then looking for a 3, and that's where Jason's very good at playing those conversion shots.
Well, we picked the right game, Bob, no matter what anyone says.
Yeah, this is the last game that's actually been streamed on the screen.
There's
Now they play 23 ends, the score is now 17 all.
Couldn't have asked for a much better game than this. Jerry Baker 19-18 up on Morningside.
Yes, Jerry's a good finisher as well of singles, When the score is 19-18, you'll always tend to back Jerry. Another great shot there by Victor. Victor's remained composed the whole game, even in the middle part of the game when he went off a bit. He didn't show much body language, just kept on nagging away.
What a good attempt. That swung great amount. Once again, thanks to our sponsors. Perfect Delivery and of course Personal Trust, Academy Brush, Plascon, Aero Bowls, Barefoot Bowls.
No, that's two great draws there by Victor. Certainly has not given a target at all. Jason's going to have to pull out one of these great shots now.
What a great attempt. Just pulling up. Great attempt.
Well, that's 3 shots now to Victor, which if Jason does nothing else, Victor can have an opportunity to lie game. I expect Jason to get close.
He's not far here. I think I like his track. Oh, what a great
Well, he
attempt.
might have cut one out. It's only 2 now. So Victor's got a good chance here. He can draw onto his front bowl and possibly turn that bowl in and then maybe lie for 4, which will be game. Sometimes you've got to take the opportunity when it presents itself. Might not get another opportunity, so there's 2 options. Victor can either draw on his forehand to make 3, or he can play the backhand, which he has done in his first 3 bowls, and try and roll his front bowl once, and hopefully he gets it off centre, and his bowl could roll in for 4. And Victor's on 17, Jason's on 17, so this is a big head.
Esme Murphy from getting a 2 to beat Pip Michelet Schuster 21-20. We've just been told, so great to see Esme back on the winning trail.
Yeah, I think Victor's making the right decision. He's going to play the backhand again. If he can turn his front bowl in and lie for 4, just hope he has not gone too wide. I think he went for a positional bowl there.
That was a bit surprising.
Well, he landed on the edge of the ditch and just fell in. But yeah, it is a little bit surprising there, but Victor's knows what he's doing. Possibly he doesn't want to open up the head too much. His front bowl is protecting those 2, which forces Jason on the forehand. Well, Jason's had a run. He's cleared the whole head, except for Victor's 2 shot balls. They remain there. So it's 2 to Victor. Victor now goes into 19-17 lead. As we said earlier on, in this section here, these players are lying 2nd and 3rd respectively in the section.
Jerry Baker has beaten Warren Stein, so that is...
Well, that's
opened up
interesting.
the whole
Yeah,
section.
certainly has. Now Jerry now goes to 4 points. Jerry has not got a good shot aggregate. He's on minus 13. Grant George will remain on 4 points.
So that whole section's opened up.
Sean Thomas will be on 2 points. And how did
Prince is 18-14 up on Van der Walt.
if Prince wins that game, he'll also go to 4 points, but he's also on a negative shot aggregate. So it's all to play for in the last game for bronze medal. Warren Stein, it looks like he's on 6 points. Everybody else is, because Grant George lost and Johan van der Walt is losing, so they all did Warren Stein a favour. So the top 3 players all lost this morning in that section. That would be Warren Stein, Grant George and Johan van der Walt. So that section is certainly wide. Warren Stein could actually win that section by winning 3 games.
was always the chance of that happening as well, because moving greens also, you get into a rhythm, you win 3 on one green. And
Certainly.
the green
Very often you see that, yeah.
Yeah. The green we streaming on is certainly a little bit quicker than the other green. Brilliantly bowled again. Come back very strong.
Yes, he certainly has. And you know what it is? It's all about composure.
Yeah.
He's maintained his composure throughout the game.
Yeah.
He has got a lot of experience. Might not be as forceful of a player as some of the top players around, but he's very, very trustworthy. Destroying.
Great shot from Jace. Oh, what a good attempt.
But I think he's actually made it worse for himself. So
Yeah.
Victor's holding 1. He can draw for 2. He needs 2 to win the game.
Just got the wrong side of the ball. What a great shot.
Great shot there by Victor. So there's only one option now for Jason Nurse to run it. As I say, he's got 2 bullets left to survive. Certainly not having a full go at it. It was a very indecisive shot, I think. I don't think there was much.
He had nothing to lose by having a go.
Yeah, that shot there, even if he
I
found
think he was maybe
Victor's
scared of taking
Sprant's
his own
ball.
bowl out.
Yeah, but Victor's holding 2, so it's what Victor has to do now is to negate what Jason's going to play. So he'll be looking at that and say, well, I think Jason's going to have a full go at that on the backhand. So if Victor puts a blocker in there, I think that might be the best. Because if Jason hits it, I'm sure it will burn. I don't think it will go to the back. And if it burns, if they kill the head,
I don't think he's going to look on his back.
the head is replayed. So maybe the best option is to leave it like it is and maybe
I think he's going to play the backhand.
put a blocker in. That might be the best. I'm not a great...
No, he's playing the forehand.
I'm not a great fan of block shots, but if he can just beat his front ball, maybe even turn his front ball and lie in line with the jack, well, he's going around the backside. That's also the safe option. Again, he's lost his ball. So he's allowed Jason to play the shot now. He's but Jason will have to hit the jack to get a result. If he hits Prince's front bowl on the side, he might only take 1 out, and he might take his own bowl out as well. Great effort there by Jason. So, yeah, great game of bowls there, Cliffy. 21-17 to Jason, to Victor. Great game. So Victor is looking well in that section. Victor has got 6 points, the same as Heinz. Heinz is on 8, so he's 2 points behind that. And yeah, so at this stage it looks good for Victor to try and win the bronze medal in that section. So we're just waiting for Warren Stein's result. So Warren lost to Jerry.
So basically there's only...
Yeah, so at this stage it looks like it's going to be Warren Stein and Heinz Schleiser in the final.
But anything's possible, 1 game to go, and we'll be back with you at about 11:30.
Thank you, Cliffy.
Thanks.
they do mainly focus on cricket, so bowls is a new game to them, but they really are enjoying it. And we had a bit of a roll with the guy now on the green, and so hopefully our quality is improving as we move forward. Pitchvision are doing the live streaming, as you'll see on the top left hand of your screen.
And Perfect Delivery are doing our money paying.
Yes, certainly that's important. And then we've got we've got a wonderful game here between the leader of the section, Jackie van Rensburg, who's on 8 points. She's undefeated, and she'll be playing against Joyce Vellampini, who has only registered 1 win so far. But as we've seen this morning, there's been so many upsets. They're all good players. They're all 12 of the top players in the district that are playing. So they've all got records, good records. We will be keeping you updated with the other sections and the other results that are coming through. But Cliffy, I spoke to Peter this morning, and we wanted to do on the live streaming rink, and then Jackie jumped in and she said no, number 1 is her favourite rink, so she would like to play on this rink number 1. So let's see what happens. Hopefully she hasn't preempted anything. So we're looking for a good game here this morning. Our previous game was between Jason Evans and Victor Sapali. It was a great game. Victor went into a 10-0 lead. Jason caught him. It went to 16-12 up. Victor fought back and managed to win the game at the end there by 21 shots to 17. But it was a great exhibition of bowls against two top quality players, between 2 top quality players, and they certainly did not disappoint.
Joyce, with a good opener, there's only been playing 3 years, so she's also done incredibly well. It's unbelievable to see the talent that we have in this district.
Yeah, it's amazing how many players we've got here who've only been playing for a couple of years. We're talking about Gian Scarola, our previous game. He's been playing bowls for 3 years. He just beaten Wayne Gutmiller this last game. So it's good for the future for JBA, and unfortunately only a certain few can be selected, and all the top guys are building on their records, and the ladies as well. So it's going to be a very, very difficult task to select the provincial sides going forward.
If these first 3 bowls are anything to go by, we're in for a feast.
Certainly, and it's interesting to see that Joyce has started on the backhand, and Jackie has started on the forehand. This morning Victor was really playing the forehand very, very well, and then Jason changed his hand and started getting close on the backhand. So all depends on the bowl that they are playing with, and which one bends a little bit more than the other, and that's something they have to determine quickly as they get onto the green. You don't want to mess around and change hands for the first 6-7 heads. Can disrupt your rhythm. So, but both ladies have started off very, very well in the 2 openers. I think Joyce was a little bit nervous yesterday when she started. As you mentioned, Cliffy, she won the President's Cup last week, so it's wonderful to see her playing in the main event, which is the JBA Masters, and hopefully she can give us an exhibition as well on the streaming rink as well. Wonderful husband Sipho, he's the president of Bryanston Sports Club. He's here to watch. He offered to come and give us a few tips a little bit later about his wife Joyce. As you mentioned, she's only been playing for 3 years. That was a great bowl there by Jackie. She was unfortunate not to get the result that she wanted, but I think she has made the shot.
Yeah, it's caught on her own paw. Jackie, a former Protea.
Yeah, well, Jackie is still in the gold squad.
Yeah.
She was unavailable for the African states. She would have been one of the strong contenders to make that side, but she declared herself unavailable. I think due to work, she's a teacher, battles to get time off work.
Next door we have Irwi playing Peter Smith. I think all the men's games on this rink are quite far from us. They're in 4, 5 and 6.
Yeah, we'll update you with the games on the men's section. As we said, Heinz Schleiser is winning that section with 8 points, followed by Victor Sapali on 6 points. So basically, Victor has to make up 20 shots.
And he's
So
already 5-0 down
yeah,
after 2 heads to Galloway. So
yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of if Victor goes down that game and Jason wins his game against Gian Scarola after losing 2 games already, Jason could end up with a bronze medal there.
yeah, anything's possible. I think Heinz Schlesser seems to be through, if I'm correct.
Yeah, well, Heinz is on 8 points and plus 23. Victor is 6 points on plus 3. So those are the only 2 that can make it through to the final. So Victor has to make up 10 shots or 20 shots. In fact, so he's got to win by 10 and hopefully Heinz loses by 10.
Yeah. And Heinz is 3-2 down to Rittmiller so far. So he's already got 2.
Yeah, Heinz has started off very shakenly. He's probably this is the 3rd head they are playing, and his closest bowl is 2 meters from the jack after 3 bowls. And Wayne Rittmiller will be determined to win a game and not end up at the bottom half of the log.
Joyce playing the forehand. She's definitely chosen the right side of the green to start.
Yeah, the game that we had previously, the inside hand seemed to be the favoured hand with the 2 players.
She's played a beauty. Not just running past. Jackie's still lying.
Yeah, you can see Jackie's bowl. She's playing with the Aero Quantum, size 0.5. It's a very tiny bowl for a lady. The Quantums, in case you don't know, are a slightly tighter bowl or slightly narrower bowl than what the Aero Grooves are, and similar to probably the same type of bend as a Taylor Vector, which Victor was playing with. And Victor was playing this hand that Jackie's playing pretty well. So I think both ladies have sort of picked the right hand. Joyce is playing with the Vector VS as well, so probably the same type of bend. Both narrower bowls. Yeah, so that was a great head again by both ladies, 2 to Jackie. So Jackie takes a 3-0 lead after 2 ends. A slight breeze has just picked up now. We've got a wonderful warm day here in Johannesburg this morning. Temperatures are probably reaching 26, 27 degrees today. This morning it was calm and no wind, but just the flags are starting to wave a bit more. And the windsock shows us that the wind is blowing across the green, so it's basically blowing towards the ditch side of the green. So theoretically the ditch hand should be the straighter hand with the wind. I think the wind might make it a bit tricky.
Yeah, it's blowing in all different directions. It's not blowing one way. Backwards and forwards. Typical August wind.
Yep, certainly. We've had a cold week in Johannesburg this past week, so it's nice for the players to come out and all looking very refreshed in their shorts and their t-shirts.
Peter Smith having a good run, 3-2 up at the moment on early.
Yeah, Peter Smith has had a good tournament so far. Peter is just 2 points behind Jackie on 6 points. So Peter's looking to try and get the bronze medal. It'll take a huge effort for Peter to get into the final. Peter will have to make up 15 shots on Jackie van Rensburg, who is now playing on our live stream event, which is quite a mean feat. Jackie will have to lose quite well, and Peter will have to win quite well for that to happen. And those are the only two ladies that are in contention. In the other section, with Esme Haley on 6 points, leading Kiara Schipper and Shannon Davies and Esme Murphy all on 4 points. That section is with Esme Haley's shot aggregate. Esme is on plus 32, so it looks like Esme Haley will be winning that section. And Esme has just won the Bowl South African Masters event. At the age, I won't give her age away, but it just shows you that sport is a sport for all. We've got youngsters playing at the age of 16, 17, 18, 19, and we've got people playing in their 70s and still competing at the highest level. We just had a chat with Jerry now, and Jerry is also reaching senior level, but still winning a lot of things, and he's playing against Prince Niolanda this morning, the second game. And Prince walked in here and he said, why isn't his game being streamed? Because he never lost a game when he's been live streamed before. So Jerry's, a typical answer from Jerry says, Prince, they don't stream guys who are coming 19th and 20th in the tournament.
Just putting it.
Yeah, so Jackie has got one on the jack, and the other bowls are pretty sprayed. Both hands are sort of blocked. I think those short bowls are just making her go a little bit heavy. So Jackie could be holding a couple of shots there. Yeah, Joyce was a golfer before, and her husband Sipho started playing bowls at the Bryanston Sports Club. He's a very staunch member at Bryanston. He's now the president of Bryanston Sports Club as well, Sipho. And Joyce says that she followed her husband to the bowls club one day, and she just found that bowls was more sociable on the greens than what golf is. And she is an outgoing person and likes to get on with people. So it's wonderful for us to see her changing sports from golf to bowls and doing really, really well. She is known as the hat lady. Every time she plays a tournament, she's wearing a different color hat to match her outfit. And again, she's dressed immaculately this morning. The red hat to match her JBA top. Very elegant lady.
Incredible record already for 3 years.
As Sipho mentioned, his wife is very easygoing, and Joyce mentioned as well. She said that she's a very light-hearted person. She doesn't like to become too involved with bowls politics, and she likes to surround herself with like-minded people like she is. And the ladies seem to get on really well nowadays. Cliff.
Yeah.
There's a good camaraderie between all of them, and they are the provincial champions, the ladies. And I think it's a lot of that is part to the younger players coming through. We've got Jackie, who's been around a long time, Emma Murphy, Shannon Davies, Hayley Erasmus, all young ladies are making their way. Nicole,
Kiara
yeah, Kiara Shipper, and they all just seem to get on so well together. So Jackie did mention before the game that number 1 is her favourite rink, so hope she does not let us down. She's now 5-0 up, but Joyce has just drawn a great bowl. Joyce hasn't been playing badly. She's getting in the area. And there's a shot that we saw so much this morning, Cliffy, going just under the line and the bowl bending, getting that big dip. So Jackie will learn from that. The men, they just seem to, they didn't change their tactic on the green by playing that hand. Oh, great draw there by Joyce. 2 great shots.
So we have to change her hand, no question.
So there we're on the mat with Jackie, and just behind the rink there's the younger brother Jason, who's also a mean bowler. He played in the Presidents last week.
Won the Presidents last year.
Yeah, and wonderful to see him back on the banks, supporting his sister.
Good way today. Wind getting stronger and stronger.
Oh, that's 3 great balls there. Now this will be interesting to see now. This morning's game, players battle to get out of trouble on this ditch hand, because the ball either tends to hang or it ducks quickly. So she might just decide to play the forehand. No, she's gonna back her shot that she wants to play, which is good, and play with weight inside there. But I just hope she does not make the same mistake as what the men did this morning. Well, she got 1 out.
Unlucky result.
Yes, certainly was on target. We didn't see many attacking shots on the ditch hand this morning come off.
But she played a good weight. It's
Certainly.
only 1. She got both. 1 in a measure signal.
Yeah, from this angle it looks like it's 2. So important to try and get another shot, as they call bonus shots.
She looked under it from the hand. Let's see.
She might use the 1. Oh, it's turned that ball in, so it could only be 1 now. Wonderful to see so many volunteers out here this morning. There's markers for every game, all volunteers. People enjoy it, being part of the action. A lot of spectators are drifting in now.
It's nice to see people giving back to the game. Remember, no one here, including ourselves, gets paid. We do it for the love of the sport. Joyce coming into own now, definitely up to a game in the last head and a half.
Yeah, Joyce also asked, when we asked her about her ambitions in the sport, a very good, solid answer. She just says, well, the sky's the limit. She doesn't put her goals too high, but in her mind she knows that set small targets. A lot of the players, they come into the game and they ask, how do I become a Springbok or a Protea? And you've got to put those out of your mind and just concentrate on what you're doing at the moment, and the opportunity will present itself if you produce the results on the green. Don't put yourself under too much pressure and set your goals too high. We've got young players who are playing in this tournament, Jan Scarola and Johan van der Walt. They played each other in the JBA singles this year, both making their mark in the game, probably both in their 30s and 40s. We are certainly doing exceptionally well, and they've only been playing for 3 years. And
Scarola, I'm just looking there.
yeah,
Tussle there,
yeah.
5-all.
At the moment, Jan Scarola, he's been the find of this tournament. Now 5-all against Jason Evans.
Victor seems to be
Yeah, after
struggling a
that,
little bit.
after the great game this morning from Victor, he's now 8-1 down against James Galloway, which will certainly mean that there will be quite a few players on 6 points
Very good.
for the bronze medal. I think this section has already been won by Heinz. Heinz is at the moment he's 5-4 down against Wayne Rutmiller, but I think that even if he loses that game, he will have enough shots on the board to have won the section, particularly with Victor Sapali 8-1 down at the moment. You know, very often you have a really tight battle and you play really well, and the next game things just don't work out the same. You're playing on a different rink, but it's all about preparing yourself and doing the same routine every game. Start off and earn the respect of the green is what I'll say. You've got to, not that the green beat you, but respect the green and the rink.
Yeah, Hans just drawing one on the far rink with not much to draw. Certainly the heads don't look, Bobby, across the green as close as they were. I think the wind's affecting the game.
I think it certainly is. It's
This morning, wherever you looked, there were 5 or 6 balls around the jack. Just going to look for the scores behind us.
That was a couple to Joyce. The score is now 5-3 to Jackie. Jackie has been playing bowls for 20 years now. Still a young lady. And she attributes her grandparents had a big influence on her bowling career, as most bowlers either learn from their parents or their grandparents. I know Jackie is very good friends with Neil Burkett. So Neil, if you're watching down there in the Eastern Province, Jackie does list you as the biggest influence on her career. I know that Jackie was down in Cape Town before they moved up to Johannesburg. Jackie would like to be a more regular in the South African side and try to win gold in the BSA Masters and possibly even win a gold in the World Championships, which is that'll be a great effort from Jackie if she can do that.
That's good.
Just creeping through. The games are a little behind, but staying 6-4 up on Grant George. Michelash just 3-2 up on Duke. Others are on the first head. So we'll bring Peter Smith, another good start, 10-2 up on Irby. Lovely line here. Just didn't get that final hockey.
Yeah, I think it's as we saw this morning, it seems to straighten up there where the bowlers now. But when they were playing the longer head, it did tend to bend back to the jack. What players will be looking at when they start playing a game of singles is which hand is the best, where your bowl will end up in line with the jack. Then you found your line. If your bowl is hanging, drifting 2 feet away from the jack, line jack level 2 feet away, then to rectify that, you can either take a little bit less grass, but sometimes when you do that it bends away, or alternatively you can change your position on the mat. Instead of standing in the center of the mat, you can maybe move to the side of the mat. So there are various ways. In the meantime, Jackie is holding 3.
Joyce just under the line again. She needed a ride off her bowl.
I think Sipho is one of those husbands who does not like his wife playing bowls. He's drifting out to watch Victor play, which is a club mate of his. So he's watching Victor's game. Maybe his wife tells him to stay away, like as most wives would do.
He was your coach last week, I'm not sure this week.
Now that's 4 shots to Jackie.
Definitely 3 in a look. Staying in Grant George 6-all.
Yeah, basically Warren Stein is on 6 points with a plus 39 shot aggregate. Grant George is on 4 points with a plus 4, so it's 35 shots there. So basically Grant George has to beat Warren Stein by 18 shots,
Which he can't.
which Warren Stein is already on 6. So,
Looks like Warren's through already.
so that'll confirm that result, that Warren will definitely be in the final this afternoon. And it looks like he will be playing against Heinz Schleiser this afternoon in the final. It's good to see 2 players who do not normally feature in finals of this nature of the JBA Masters making their mark. But such is the closeness and the competitiveness of the top 12 players in JBA, it's any day that anybody can win.
Yeah, I think it will be a new Masters champion. None of them have won the Masters. Hans for the golden season. My old teammate, played quite 2 years of league for him. Played pairs, trips. A great guy to play with. Never gives up. Bleeds on the green, which to me, Bobby's the most important. I want to play with a guy that bleeds like him.
Yeah, certainly.
He
He certainly has got a
killer instinct.
yeah, certainly. He loves bowls. He spends a lot of time practicing, which is a good thing to see.
Being a bit biased, but he's a good friend of mine, so nice to see. As we said, two titles in the Gauteng Open, not too bad for one tournament of that nature. Very good opening.
Yeah,
from
great
Joyce.
opening. Joyce is playing well.
Yeah, it's been a good drawing game.
Somebody who's only been playing bowls for 3 years. Made a mark in the game. She's, if I'm not mistaken, she did really well in the district competitions this year.
And yeah, nationals, she did well.
Nationals.
Yeah, nationals, she got a silver in the fours in 2023, a bronze in the fours 2024.
Yep.
District Open, they won gold this year. She got a silver in the B Inter District 2023. Silver in the Presidents last year, gold this year. So unbelievable start to her career. We're seeing it again, that backhand, a much easier hand to play.
Yeah, it comes back nicely the last meter or so. So it's a good drawing hand. Yeah, so Jackie's opted to play backhand again.
She's going to run out of steam, I think. Yeah. And so a little slower, Barbara, I've noticed also today, just a tad slower than the backhand. Peter Smith 11-2 up next door, early. So definitely heading for bronze at this rate.
Yeah, certainly if Peter wins that game, she's definitely in the bronze. Even if she loses, she probably will still end up with the bronze if she doesn't lose too heavily. But she's 11-2 up, so I think that's enough shots that she's got to get the bronze medal. So we'll have a case of Jackie van Rensburg winning, playing in the final for gold, and Peter Smith in this section obtaining the bronze medal. In the other section, we've got Esme Haley on 6 points. And with a plus 32 shot aggregate, and there's a host of ladies on 4 points with quite a lot of shot aggregate below Esme, so it looks like Esme Haley is going to be through there. But for the bronze, there's 3 ladies on 4 points. That's Kiara Schipper, Shannon Davies and Esme Murphy, all to play for that.
Grant George now 8-6 up on Steyn, so that makes interesting reading. Prince 3-0 up and Jerry Baker. Other games have only played 1 or 2 heads, so we'll bring you those scores later.
Jerry and Prince were sitting here just before the game, so Jerry said to Prince, "Are you ready for a smack?" I think that actually jeers Prince up, that when you say something like he's a very good
Fighter.
if he wants to win a game, he wins it. That's Prince. Sometimes he plays his own game, starts running at the head, but when he's determined and wants to win a game, he'll win it.
2-2 Joyce, score moves to 9-5. Galloway 9-3 up on Victor. But I see Victor drawing one just behind the head with his first ball.
Yeah, James got off to a big start there. Well, James would have liked to at least win one game this event, so
very good opener from Joyce again. Jackie favouring the harder hand.
It's interesting in the section A of the men's event. You've got Warren Stein who's won 3 games. And then there's 4 players who have won 2 games, sitting on 4 points. Just shows you how tight it is. And you see some of the scores in that section, 21-20, 21-19, 21-18. Those results could have gone the other way. So as we say, you know, it's all that happens on that weekend. You know, sometimes the tournament goes for you, sometimes it doesn't. It's not as though you've had a bad tournament. It's just that it wasn't meant to be that weekend. And Warren Stein had a very big one yesterday, 21-3, so that
21-5, I think he had 2 massive ones.
yeah, so that certainly helps with his shot aggregate, which actually basically counts as another game. So with a 2-point cushion that he has got, even if he loses now, he certainly will be through to the final.
Amazing draw, perfect shot, as we say in Boston. Right in front of the jack, on the jack. Punch Jackie, unfortunately, for another shot. Jackie will look to cut out the back too. Yeah, a little strong, but that was the right shot. Didn't want to give away anything. 9-5 up. I think that was good thinking.
Yeah, it's a very good weighted shot there. Wasn't a full go, probably played with a yard of weight. Just turned her bowl and rocked the shot bowl, so a great bowl there by Joyce. Should be happy with that, just to drop a 1, yeah. Jackie goes through the same type of routine every bowl. Stays down, nice follow through.
Some updates. Michelle Ashley's a 3-5 down against Fiona Duke. Grant
Well, she
George
turned her
9-6
bowl,
up on stage.
might have made 2 of it.
Sean Thomas 5-4 up on Johan van der Walt.
Oh, that's a tussle between 2 club members, Johan van der Walt and Sean, both from Morningside.
Davies 3-2 up on Murphy. Three all now. That score moves to see.
So that was 2 to Jackie. But Jackie now leads 11 shots to 5. Emma Murphy is 8-3 up on Tracy Harrington. I'm afraid that's going to be too little too late for Emma. Even if she wins that game, I don't think that she will get the bronze. Bronze at this stage looks like it will be Peter Smith.
Jackie really delivering well. I haven't seen her this smooth for a while either. She's really in top form. Very good opener. Really coming out smooth from her hand. Of course, once again, thanks to our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, and our JBA sponsors, Plascon, Aero Bowls, Academy Brush, Personal Trust. Just looks a little steamy here. That hand really bending nicely, Bob.
Yeah, if you look at the ball where it landed up in line with the jack. So it does bend back to the jack on that hand. Just ran through 2 meters.
Jason gone into 11-6 lead over Scarola. So
Yeah, Jason just picked up a 4. Was 7-6 and just picked up a 4 to go 11-6. And it says 4s and 3s that kill you in a game of singles. I know it's easier said than done, but you try and get second shot with your first bowl.
What a great attempt by Joyce. Very unlucky. Turns Jackie right behind the jack. A little harder for herself now. As we said earlier, we are talking a little softer because the players are complaining they can hear us.
Yeah, we haven't had really any complaints this morning from the ladies. The ladies are more, seem to be more focused on their game. They're not worried about what's going on around them.
Very well bowled again, Jack.
And it was quite interesting, you know, at tea time having a chat to some of the players in the clubhouse. It's amazing the players that lose have always got something to say about the rink. But the players who won the game, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the rink.
As they say, it's all right for the winners.
Yeah, when you win, it's a great feeling, but it shows your character when you lose. You've got to be, you've got to take it on the chin and move on.
Very good weight, not just putting it look better than it was. Actually, a nice colour combination on those bowls. I haven't seen that colour combination.
Yeah, a little bit of red, a little bit of orange, green.
It's 13-6 now to Evans.
Yeah, well, Victor's battling now. He's 9-4 down against James Galloway. James Galloway is trying to get off the mark. He's trying to win his first game.
Rick Miller 8-7 up on Heinz.
Yeah, I think that's all Heinz needs to do is to keep the game close.
Yeah.
And as long as he doesn't get a huge hiding, which the way the game is going, having close heads, tight heads, probably be a tight game all the way. Gian Scarola has just played an absolute perler. He was 3 down against Jason Evans. He's moved the jack a meter behind the head to pick up a 4.
Yeah.
So that was a great turnabout there. So instead of Jason going into a 16-6 lead, the score is now 13-10. Turnover of 7 shots.
That can change the whole game, as we've said before. Jason not happy because I saw his last ball, he dropped it quite a way short.
Yeah, he was holding 3,
Yeah.
and Gian Scarola had 3 bowls 4 feet behind the jack.
Yeah.
and Jason dropped his last ball short and left the shot open for Gian to play. And he trailed it for 4.
Murphy now 11-3 up on Harrington. Harrington also hasn't had a best tournament so far. I'll be off to get some updates next door.
Jason Evans still has a chance to win a bronze medal. He's on 4 points, and if Victor Sapale loses and Jason wins by 5 or 6 shots, then Jason could still get the bronze medal. And Victor's making a steady comeback. He was 9-1 down. The score is now 9-5 against James Galloway. And Victor won't give up. And having just said that, Victor's just put a front toucher with his first ball, like we saw this morning. In the meantime, in our live streaming rink, Jackie van Rensburg, very, very consistent bowler, has been for a number of years now.
Just some updates for you.
Right, so we've got on the ladies section, Fiona Duke is 6-3 up on Michelle Schleiser. Grant George is 10-7 up on Warren Steyn. If Grant George wins that game, we could have a situation where 3 or 4 players end up on the same point, 6 points. In other words, losing 2 games and still winning that section. But I think Warren Steyn's shot is too good for the others to catch him. Sean Thomas is 5-4 up on Johan van der Walt. It is a repeat of the JBA semi-final of the singles this year, where Johan van der Walt beat Sean. Prince is now 6-2 up on Jerry Baker. Esme Murphy is 3-2 up on Shannon Davies. Sorry, it scores 3-all. And Esme Haley
Got 2 and Shipper 1.
Shipper 1. That's a very, very slow game there, Cliffy.
And yeah. But Shipper in line for bronze in the one section.
Yeah, Shipper is line second in that section, so if Kiara wins that game, yeah, she certainly will be in line. It depends on what Shannon does.
Yeah.
At the moment, Shannon Davies is 3-all against Esme Murphy, so that game is still all to play for. And Victor Sapale, who was 9-0 down, or 9-1 down, it looks like he's just drawn 3 pearlers. So there's 2 balls to come. So if Victor picks up a 3 or a 4, yeah, he's back in the game, and he will want to win this game to try and get the bronze medal.
Pretty loose head here. That's why we've been a bit quiet. Joyce just drawing the shot. So slightly shorter length, they've struggled a bit. Jackie played a beauty, yeah. Great draw. Jackie moves to 13-5. Sorry, I think they've changed the scoreboard. Looks like Prince's the scoreboard now says 6-0 to Prince, not 6-2.
Yeah, there's a lot of wind, so the flipboards are blowing a bit of havoc here. So it's sometimes the score that we see on the scoreboard is not the actual score. But we're trying our best to keep you updated.
Here's Mahali now 5-1 up on Shipper. Grant George now 13-7, so that's turn up for the books so far.
Yeah, so Warrenstein, who won all 3 games yesterday, they said that all he has to do is to win 1 game today and he's through, but the way things are standing at the moment, it looks like he might be losing both games today.
And he can still go through.
But he probably still will go through. Such is the nature of that section. Everybody's beating everybody else. There's 1 player on 6 points, that's Warrenstein, followed by 4 players on 4 points. That's Grant George, Prince Nyolando, Johan van der Walt, and Jerry Baker. So that section is really, really interesting. It's only, you could have a situation separating the top from the bottom, only 2 points.
How short was I with my last one? About a meter.
Well, Jason Evans has picked up a couple. So now he goes into a 17-10 lead against Johan van der Walt. I think that that might help Jason to get a bronze if Victor Sapali loses this game, but Victor's making a comeback. Victor is 9-7 down against James Galloway. So it's all in Victor's hands. If he wins that game, he gets the bronze medal. If he loses, Jason will probably get the bronze medal. Heinz Schleiser, he's got enough shots. He will already be through in the final.
Wind causing havoc here. Bob, if I look around the green, there's hardly a ball close at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of leaves blowing onto the green now as well. As the wind is getting stronger, making conditions very, very tricky for the players.
Peter Smith losing a bit of a grip, although she's line 2 now. 11-10, early catching up, but it's 1 and a look at the moment. The last wood, so can Peter draw another one next door? Emma Murphy 13-4 up on Harrington. Peter could have.
Yeah, Emma's playing really well this last game, but I think she's left it too late, because unless Nicole Hervier can do her a favour and beat Peter Smith, the score is now Peter Smith 11 and Nicole Hervier 10.
But they're measuring for 2 or 3 in Peter's favour. Joyce throwing a very long head, the longest head of the game, I think. full to the 2 meter mark.
Well, the interesting part of the Nicole is that she's had a coach this weekend. That's Aidan De Smith, and she hasn't been doing too well. So we told Aidan he must rather go and coach football, which he does. Now this morning he had to go coach his football team, and all of a sudden Nicole is winning.
Shows you don't need a coach.
You know, that story about the coach has reared its ugly head again about the length of the games. Understand having a coach on the side of the green, and occasionally, probably not more than 4 or 5 times a game, to ask for their opinion, but to do it every head. It's
Very well played.
you know, these players are the top echelon of the district, so they shouldn't be having to ask questions every bowl. It sort of upsets your rhythm, doesn't it? Walking off, asking questions, walking back on the green.
I think in the Presidents, where there are some up-and-coming bowlers that need a little bit of self-confidence, and it's fine. But I think in a Masters, you should be good enough to play on your own.
Certainly.
What do you think, Bob?
100%.
I don't think in the Masters Open it should be allowed, but that's just my own opinion.
Well, that's generally the law of any sport. You're allowed a coach, so we can't prevent them from not having a coach. And only the coach has to be registered before the tournament, and it's only the coach who's allowed to speak to the player.
Yeah.
But the coach is not allowed onto the green. The coach has to sit on the side or behind the end, and if a player needs advice, the player must leave the green and ask the coach for advice.
Struggling there with that one.
Yeah, the wind is really picking up, a lot of wind. But I know there's a lot of hungry people walking into Morningside now. Come down for one of the best pizzas in Johannesburg. Lovely restaurant that they've just opened now at Morningside. Excellent food, excellent prices.
Well, Jackie again.
Come down and watch some good bowls this afternoon in the final.
Ritmiller 11-8 on Schlesser. Galloway 10-7.
Yeah, Wayne Littmiller has only won one game so far, so you'd like to get on to that 4 points.
And hopefully say beat the finalists.
Yes, certainly. Every game, players don't just throw games. Even if they're out of the section, it's their own record they're looking at to try and win as many games as possible. There's only a certain amount of players you can pick every year. So one slip and you might be gone for next year.
Galloway picking up 3, 13-7 on Sapali. So I was right, it was a 2 originally, so the score is 9-2 to Prince over Jerry Baker. So the board must have slipped to the north. So this is 6-4 up on Murphy. Only 5-2 up on Shipper. So, interesting scenarios, lots of permutations still.
Right, that's another 2 to Jackie. Jackie now takes a 15-7 lead.
Quite right saying this, virtually throwing the same length as Joyce did. Personally, I thought Joyce threw it a little bit longer than she should have.
Yes, on the full length, it seems to run on at the full length, and now with the wind making it extremely difficult. If you do miss your line, it just bends away from the head. That's a good start from Jackie.
Very good. Perfect line. Not tricky hand with the wind.
Yep, certainly within 2 feet is good. A great draw there from Jackie. That's beaten the front bowl, so she's about a foot away from the jack.
From what I can see, Van der Walt is 10-8 up now on Sean Thomas. So
Yeah,
it's
Sean will love to win another game today. He had a bad day yesterday. He was awarded his Springbok jacket yesterday, or his Protea jacket, sorry. And things didn't unfold the way he wanted them to. He lost all 3 games yesterday, but he's come back strongly today, won his first game. Now he's having a good tussle against Johan van der Wald's second game.
Jackie really delivering. It's the smoothest I've seen her deliver for a while. She's really in a groove. It could be a Van Rensburg-Haley final.
Yeah, certainly that's the way it looks at the moment, Livy. And the men's final, it looks like it's going to be Warren Stein and Heinz Schleiser. Heinz is 12-8 down now against Wayne Rittmiller. But even if Heinz loses that game, I think he will have enough shots to go through. The only other permutation is if Victor Sapale wins his game by quite a few, about 10 shots, and Heinz loses by about 10, then Victor could nip through, but Victor's not having his own way. He's 13-7 down against James Galloway. So
Jason playing a great shot to get a
yeah,
shot.
John Scarola was holding 3 shots there, and Jason had a run and it rattled in and got the shot.
18-12.
He's now 18-12 up on Gian Scarola. Wayne Rittmiller is up 12-8. It's his first year playing in the JBA district. He came from Port Natal. Really has made his mark in the JBA district as well. And looking around, he just seems to fit in with everybody, Cliffy. He's one of those players that just gets on with the job at hand. Doesn't worry about too much.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Warren Stein's just scored a 4 to go 13-11 behind. So it looks over how many shots aggregates.
Warren has got enough shots now to it doesn't matter what happens there. So Warren will definitely be in the final, and it'll be a tussle for the bronze in that section. You got 4 players all on 4 points: Grant George, Prince Nilondo, Johan van der Walt, and Jerry Baker, and not much shot aggregate differentiating those 4.
Jason was saying yesterday to me that he rates Warren as one of the finest district leads he's seen, which is very consistent the last 3 years. On the district side, been a backbone of the district side. The debate still rages on, is a lead or a second more important? Don't think we'll ever get to a conclusion in 4s of that. What would you say, Bob?
Well, I've always been a lead man. To me, if your lead is planting 2 within that 2 feet range every head, Then the skip has options to attack and control the head. If your lead is not there and you 2 down every head from your second, it creates pressure throughout the team. So to me, I'd always pick the lead. The lead is the best player in the team. And you certainly, if you specialize in lead, you will always be certain of a game.
That I agree
You
with.
get all the wannabe skips around who will grab you with every opportunity.
But blame you when you lose.
Yeah, the lead always gets the blame,
Ask me.
and the lead must just kick bowls. That's all he must do, is kick bowls and throw the jack, and keep quiet.
Great draw there from Joyce.
But moving forward in bowls, we'd like to see the leads and the front ranks get more involved with the head, be part of the team. Going forward, that's the way things are happening now. Wonderful to see when the juniors play the under 30 tournament, they all get involved, create a vibe on the green.
Oh, what a good attempt. I think the wind took that ball. It looked on a good track. Peter Smith 15-11 on Irwi.
Yeah, so Peters, it looks like she will have the bronze medal, but she's doing pretty well there. And yeah, the only person who could have actually caught her for bronze is Emma Murphy, but Peter Smith has got enough shots now to get the bronze. So well done to Peter, getting a bronze medal.
A great opener from her here, right on the jack in the wind. See what Jackie can do here. The wind stopped. So.
Yeah, I think she's just running like she has been running with the first 2 bowls, just a couple of feet behind the jack. I don't think that she's holding the shot.
I think she's 1 down.
I think one of the big tasks when you play a singles game is to put the other player under as much pressure as possible, and not only have 1 ball in the head, but build up pressure by having 2 or 3 there and creating pressure. And I don't think Joyce has actually done that regularly enough. When she has been lying, it's only 1, been no real pressure on Jackie. When Jackie has been holding, then Jackie would draw another one, second and a third, to apply more pressure. And it's those 2s and 3s that contribute a lot towards winning singles games. You aren't going to win a game of singles by only picking up singles. If you look at the scoreboard after the game, a lot of players have a reflect and they say, well, if it wasn't for the 10th head that I dropped a 4, the 13th head I dropped a 3, if it wasn't for those 2 heads it would have been close. But you earn the right to do it by applying pressure throughout the game, and that's why you pick up 3s and 4s.
Peter next door just drawn 3 beauties.
Yep, it's playing really well, Peter.
Let's see what happens. Nicole trying hard. Very good shot. She's got second shot with a great chopper now. Not even a chopper now. Draw, just above a draw. Hard to see the scores of
Yeah, the flip boards are
playing. George 13-12 now. So he's staying creeping up.
yeah, that's a game that Warren knows that he just basically has to keep close. He didn't want to lose a 21-3 or a 21-4 there, but he's now got 12 shots, so that's enough shots for him to get through to the final. It'll be a tussle for bronze medal in that section. Victor has just seemed to run out of petrol at the moment, as the Big George would say. Need more petrol, and Victor's running out of petrol very quickly. The tank is on empty.
Yeah, 13.
He's 15-7 down now against James, which will allow Jason Evans now to sneak in for a bronze medal. But having said that, Heinz is on there's 20 shots, there's plus 23, and Jason's on -5, so that's 28 shots. Jason is a game behind. Jason is -5 on 4 points, and Victor is 6 points on 3 points on +3. So there's a difference of 8 shots there. But 8 shots at this stage. Well, Victor losing now quite badly. It looks like it. He's 15-7 down, and if Jason wins by a couple of shots, Jason will get the bronze medal.
Yeah. Heinz in big trouble, 16-8 down, and last ball in his hand, shot against. Hard one to get out of.
Yeah, Heinz is 16-8 down. That's 8 shots. 8 shots of his shot aggregate. At this stage, it's still a long way to go, but it looks like Wayne Ritmiller has picked up another shot to go 17-8 up, so that's 9 shots. Jason Evans is 18-14 up on Gian Scarola, so if Jason wins 21-14, that's only 7 shots he's made up, and Heinz can only lose by 13, so it's 20, which is not enough. So basically, can be confirmed that Heinz is through. He has got enough shots to get through to the final.
I see him looking at the score next door, so he's probably just realised what you've just said. He's got very strong ears. Okay, 10-6 down now, so he's caught up a little bit.
Oh, Jerry would like to win his last game against Prince. It'll make the afternoon a lot more pleasant if you win your last game. All of a sudden you walk into the clubhouse with your shoulders up, walk like a winner. If you look at Jackie talking about winners, have a look at the way Jackie walks. She owns the green.
Haley 9-3 up on Shipper, so it looks like she could be cruising into the final.
Yeah, it's a pity for Kiara. Kiara's lying second at the moment in that section, but by losing there's a host of other ladies just behind her. Shannon Davies, Esme Murphy, all on 4 points.
And the shots are all close. 8-6 and -1, so there's nothing in it.
Shannon Davies is playing against Esme Murphy, so one of them will go to 6 points. So that'll move Kiara out of the medals. It'll either be between Shannon Davies or Esme Murphy.
8-6 the score to Davies.
And at this stage, it's 8-6 to Shannon Davies against Esme Murphy. So if Shannon wins that game, she'll get a bronze medal.
And once again, thanks to our sponsor, I see in the background here, from Perfect Delivery. Nice to have him here, as he always a great supporter of bowls. Victor in big trouble, 3 again. Victor just drawing a shot with 3 against him, he was in big trouble. Bobby going to look at the other scores. Good opener here from Jackie. It's very close, very well bowled. That's what you want when you're heading for the straight, 17-9 up.
saying the wind.
Yeah,
It's got in.
Another great shot from Jackie. Really playing great stuff at the moment. Joyce having to play the forehand. Not far, just pulling up. Well, welcome to Fierce. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your wonderful support of bowls. Without you, I don't think we'd be showing anything really much.
Thanks. No, it's always been a pleasure to be involved in a game that I've become so fond of over the last 30 odd years. So it's fantastic to be involved. Thanks.
Pity about the wind at the moment. It's causing a bit of havoc. We have seen brilliant bowls up to now. Absolutely, probably one of the finest masters I've seen.
Yeah,
Your comments? I think it's been great.
Yeah, I said to somebody this morning, I actually, on my way here yesterday morning, I looked through the names of all the participants, and the quality of the players is just amazing.
It's amazing.
You know, it's, this field, no easy games. Every single one of them very competitive, and any one of them could win it.
We've got a situation where you can win 3 games and win the section. That's how tight it is out of 5. So the standard has been actually mind-boggling.
Yes. Well, yeah, and I think...
and of course, the club facilities have been good. The greens have been pretty good. 1 or 2 complaints about the bottom greens, but, you know, you never hear the winner complain.
Yeah, it's always the losers complaining about the greens, but yeah, that's unfortunate. But I'm sure it's not too bad. You know, most of the players are quite happy with the greens.
And
lovely day for bowls, except as you said, maybe the wind's starting to pick up now. Hopefully, it won't be too bad during the finals this afternoon.
Typical August winds.
Yes, and nice and warm.
Any new products for our listeners out there and viewers?
No new products. We have some stuff in the pipeline that we are looking at. But yeah, at the moment we ticking over with the products that we have. I think the most important message maybe from my side is that Perfect Delivery is a product that we developed over the years to suit the specific needs of bowlers. But in the company Barton Financial Service or Barton Insurance Brokers, we actually have the full array of options available. You know, we deal with all the insurance companies. So if the Perfect Delivery product doesn't suit your needs, then obviously we can look for a product from the other insurers that might suit your needs.
So next door we've got Peter Smith drawing for game. She's line 2 and 18-11 up. Yeah, I'm not sure the lollipops didn't go up from the marker, so I'm not sure how many Jackie got there. It looked like 2 or 3. Yeah, Peter drawn, that's the game, fantastic. And that's the bronze medal for Peter Smith. So well done to Peter, she's had a great tournament.
She still has a bowl left.
No,
has
she? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
But I think she's off.
The marker was in the way.
It's all over, yeah. She had a good tournament, Peter, eh?
21, must I show you?
No, it's fine.
21, 9.
Thank you.
So Jackie's won there. That was a 4, not a 3. The lollipops didn't go over, so we've had 2 games in straight away. So well done to Jackie, undefeated going into the final. Probably play Esme Haley. Esme, an incredible, probably I reckon here's the best woman bowler we've seen.
She's just amazing. She just over the years she hasn't
gets
dropped
better,
better and better every time. Yeah,
We won't
like
give away
red
her
wine.
age, but she's certainly a senior.
Yes.
So well done to Peter Smith.
And I think because she's so good, she needs to be in the A side or in the open side. So I don't think age should make a difference in whether you are selected. If you're good enough for the A side or the open side, I think that's where you should be playing.
It's not like we have to run 100 meters in under 10 seconds.
No.
That's all toppies.
But also, one of the things that amazes me about Esme is the fact that she's stuck to being a lead. She's normally when players, as they become better and better, the egos go to their heads and they want to be the skips.
You just missed that conversation. Funny enough, we just said, Bobby was saying 5 minutes ago, that I asked him the proverbial question, what's more important, a lead or a second? He said a lead, and if you really want to be known, every skip wants a good lead, and I agree with you. I mean, I myself and a lot of others, we made our mark as leads. And I think today with life, every position is crucial, and you need a specialist in every position. I think generalists are very hard to find in bowls, either a skip or a lead or a second. And Bobby's back. Bobby's missed all the action here. Both games are over.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Thanks for everything you do for bowls here, sir.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
And
thanks for the chat. Okay, Bobby, it's all yours.
Bob's
Games
back.
are finished.
The games are finished, so we'll be back with you probably in an hour or so. And stay tuned. Watch the live scoring. But at the moment, it looks like Hans Schlesser will play Warren Steyn, and Esme Haley will play Jackie van Rensburg. So see you soon. We'll let you know, but we'll probably be back in 2 hours. In an hour, sorry, at 2 o'clock.